He still got on his Triple H inspired coat. Trips JF.
Oh man,
that shirt is hard though.
I'm trying to see. Like, take off the jacket. Let me see.
He said he is the wolf.
Wait, where are they?
Colorado.
Oh, hold on.
Denver.
Oh, he literally just said it.
You know, Jamar be ahead of us. I like that. I like that Goku shirt.
Thank you. Trying to keep it cool today. Way too warm.
Oh. Hell no.
He said, "Get your tickets today."
What the hell? Some random dude from Mexico?
Is that who he's fighting?
We have no clue yet, but he's probably right.
Yet. Will he fight? Is the question.
They gotta put him on.
He better overcompensate tonight after they've been getting their ass towed up all day. No Vinny.
What?
The sabbatical.
I'm lost.
Ospreay said he wants to take a week off to do something, and people are freaking out about it.
Oh, he can take a week off. Take 2, take 3.
Well, it's only because what he said to Triple H. That's all.
Oh, I think we might get interruptions. Promo trade.
Oh Lord, there we go.
Ooh, okay, good call out.
What do you say?
Rough chance, and I don't get it. You sure ain't Kenny Omega, that's for sure. Is that shirt for sale? That's what I'm trying to find out.
You already know it's going to be up before the show is over. And the jacket.
The jacket? I don't know.
There'll be some people in Long Island to pick it up.
Somebody made the graphic of Granny's All Elite. Can y'all do that for her?
Granny is all. That's funny. That's dope. That would be Jamar front row with his camera.
Although she'd be more of a swerve person.
All right. Maxwell, you're pitching, but it's a 2-hour show, so I don't know.
very interesting. We haven't done this in a while now.
Roosh?
Okay.
Okay.
You did call him out the other day, or whatever that was.
Good evening, chat. We see you guys.
Yes, y'all, we see y'all. I just can't keep my eyes over MJF. I couldn't do it if I wanted to.
All this build up to feed Roosh to him.
They better not. Well, they probably are.
Yes, it's over.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh.
Bruce, you've been working hard. Bro, you've been gone too. The fuck?
He about to get chopped up.
Bruce had like 3 matches this year. What is he talking about?
No, he's asking, like, why isn't he getting celebration?
Because it all went to the budget went to Monet's.
Right. Well, damn. Dime store soup. Mm. A lot of talking tonight.
Yeah, it's good seeing these two back.
It was like a reset.
The people that be in the truck that got a bleep out MJF, they be sweating back there.
Oh, you guys are hearing bleeps. Oh, that's right. Network TV.
They be sweating back there. Every time MJF open his mouth, they go to useless security guards as usual.
I still wonder if the television stream was on a delay, like they did to.
Here we go. Aubrey, girl, I don't know why you there.
Because Asia was at a WWE show pulling people apart.
All those people, you mean to tell me all those people in the ring and they can't keep these dudes away from each other?
And an active wrestler.
That's the craziest part.
Great value, Adam Pierce.
And somebody needs to tell me what it is that Christopher Daniels is doing. Like what is he doing?
Great value, Adam Pierce. They told you on. That's what they've been calling him online.
First, because I thought he was like supposed to be the new general manager or interim CEO, whatever the hell he said the other day. And Tony Khan's still on the damn show.
That's the only thing I didn't care for last Sunday. Everything else checked out for me, but that was a major flaw in their logic.
Weird. All right, we got some. Who's that? It's our boy Wheeler Yuta. He's back. He's back, y'all.
Yes, the great reset has begun.
BCC is back running things, so get used to it.
BCC, I'm getting Roderick Strong.
Oh, that is.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I thought that was my boy Wheeler. Never mind, but he is back tonight. He is back tonight.
I got my Roddy Strong glasses on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I'm seriously like, I'm just telling myself I need new glasses just so I can get those. Like, I don't need them, but I want them.
My mom said that last night when I was talking to her. She's like, "Yeah, I like your glasses. I'm finna get me some."
Right. I get me I got coverage for a pair of glasses every year, so I might as well just use it.
Ballet said the high school substitute teacher glasses.
Oh, let me know when you get to the first match.
Oh my God. So we got Roger Strong versus Swerve Strickland tonight. That should be good.
Right after you see Ric Flair energy drink.
Oh my God.
I don't want to see it.
They can hold on.
Freaking obnoxious, but right after, let me know.
Woo! They can hold on to it.
This guy is still employed with the company? Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Orange Cassidy coming out. I'm already over it. But you guys, thank you for pulling up. We appreciate it. Y'all know how it is for me. When MJF is on the screen, I can't look away. Can't look away. Robert Brown's in the house. What's going on?
What up,
Lord Jamar? I'm loving your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much.
Robert says, Lord Jamar King Leo, any ideas for Tati's love story? Bro, we gonna have to talk about this fan fiction thing. I cannot believe the things that I've seen. I literally Googled fan fiction for pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I will never do that again.
Oh man, she said never.
I'll get into it in a minute.
RV stories are better.
Bro, I can't. We'll get into it in a second. Let me catch up with.
Oh!
Kyle O'Reilly, come whoop his ass, please.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Whoop his ass, Kyle. Hey, if Orange Cassidy wins this, I'm not going to be happy. He doesn't need a win.
At all.
He really doesn't. King Leah says, looks like she wants the Wolf of Wrestling. Oh, me, yes. Hey, that shirt better be for sale. Robert wants to know when you're going to do another live stream, King Leo.
What'd you say?
Oh, another gaming live stream.
Oh, they're coming back. I'm just working on. I've been working on the.
Wait, what's this?
What is this though? Hey, Lethal coming out too.
Oh no! If this is a straight up match, you. Oh, okay. Well, it's interesting.
They didn't announce this.
I was hoping it's straight up. If it's straight up, you have more of a chance for Kyle O'Reilly to just take it.
Interesting.
Or at least it's parody. Yeah.
I was going to get Orange and Kyle. I was going to say, Kyle, do us a favor. Take his ass out. What the fuck is this?
I honestly have no idea. Wait, he just won last Friday. He won on Friday. It'd be very strange for him to be in this
Okay, I'm seeing you guys in the chat. Keep your phones ready.
I will
If
say.
you're a fan of Mercedes Monet, she's saying she's putting a QR code up tonight.
Oh, I saw they posted earlier something about the CEO wants to do something special for her fans and shit like that. I don't know.
Follow the money.
Whatever situation is. All right.
What is this? A fatal
Oh,
four-way?
that's what I was just saying too. So whoever wins this gets to go. Whoever wins this goes against Brev on next week for the title. If Orange Cassidy win this shit, I'm not fucking
8-man grudge match tonight as well.
over it. Over it.
Is this elimination or first to pinfall?
No clue. No clue. Really interesting. Oh, we got Andy Johnson in the house. What's going on? Ballet dancer in the house. Always.
Hello,
always
Ballet.
here.
Ballet.
It's good to see Jay Lethal again.
We getting half.
Ballet says I could keep my eyes off of him, bro. You talking about MJF? Well, more for me then. Damn. MJF was looking right in them jeans, by the way.
So only tight jeans you'll accept?
Yes. Yes.
What's his name?
It's gonna be know it because remember for the gauntlet match, didn't Brev pin Orange? He did, right? He pinned him so you can win the damn thing.
What's Jay Lethal's second's name?
You mean
Sanjay. Oh, him and his side. He's just such a character.
Oh, Sanjay. We don't even see him.
Oh, he was hilarious when Jay Lethal went out into the crowd and he was just like on his side freaking out.
Yo, when I tell you, I'm so shook about this fan fiction thing last night. So I did a review on Who Killed WCW. For those of y'all who didn't see it, go ahead and go check it out.
I gotta watch.
After I was just waiting for it to upload, then I just thought about it. I said, you know what? Let me look this up and see what people are saying. I thought I was gonna see people doing their own little booking and shit like that. Lord have mercy, I was wrong. Can't believe what I saw. We'll get into that in a minute. We got Ted in the house. What's going on, Ted?
Hello, Ted. Oh!
It would be nice to see Jay Lethal win because he doesn't win anything.
If it's for next week, I'm wondering if it's going to be Ray Phoenix, especially. Oh shit! Oh! Especially after the win on Friday, because there's a possibility they would want to build him up before let him get into a match with the Osprey. Because he had the match. They did the main event on Friday with the Rampage.
Didn't Kyle win his last match too?
Yeah.
Cassidy always winning, so we don't even need to get into it.
Kyle lost against Osprey on Collision.
Only loser here. Well, not that I want to call you a loser, Jay, but you're the only one who's been losing. Everyone else has been winning their matches.
There's the QR code.
What is it? Miss Mercedes giving out money?
They said follow the money.
I'll get a chance to meet her in person. Oh, we good on that. I don't know about the rest of y'all. King Leo, you trying to meet Mercedes or what?
Yes.
Jamar? Yes?
It didn't work.
Jamar, they like your shirt on the chat.
Thank you, everybody.
Her QR code is broken. It didn't work unless the website failed.
I'm not the only fashionista here. Let's see. Ballet says, handle your business, Roosh. What do you think they're going to do with Roosh? With MJF? They've been sort of building him up a bit.
He's going to fall to MJF. It's coming.
Just a good match to see the two of them. I would imagine that depends on where they push MJF. Can see him going for the Owen tournament coming up, which will probably start very soon since the final is
already started. Maybe Tony Khan forgot about that. We'll see.
Oh, the final is like the 10th. So 10, 11 days after the pay-per-view. So they'll probably have to start it sooner than later. Sanjay.
Oh, Ballet says, I didn't know that Roosh and Dragon Lee were brothers. And Dralisco's their brother as well. I don't know where he's at, but wrestling royalty. There they go.
You called him.
There they go. I don't know. Oh, Panera Bread. I've never ate at Panera before. Never ate from there.
It's actually pretty good.
It's a bit slower than I imagined.
Wait a minute. Kyle O'Reilly had a match with Bruv already, right?
Sunday Collision. That really good match. That brilliant match.
Why is he here?
Trying to get another chance?
I can't imagine seeing him winning this. I guess he could get another chance. He's not going to win it, but y'all might as well give it to... That's what makes me feel even more that it's going to be Orange Cassidy. Cassidy. Lord have mercy. I'm over it.
It's time.
Chief. Whenever it's slower, I keep wondering, and it's like picture in picture. It's so weird.
See, Ray Phoenix was hanging out ringside, like as if he's not in this match.
Oh, nice! Oh, shit!
Well, damn.
This is how you open a show.
All right, they all laid out in the ring. Who is going to take this W? Looks like a full house, maybe.
Are we taking any bets?
Colorado.
Are we taking any bets on who's going to come out with the Canizio corset?
Oh, oh my God, man, Ricochet. Lord, prayers for you, my brother.
Oh man.
The first person to have that corset was Orange. Didn't Orange do it before too?
He did. He was the first. He
He's an innovator.
He is.
I cannot wait. Blackpool Combat Club. The whole team is here tonight, y'all.
I'm ready for
it. Boys.
I'm ready for it.
Kyle O'Reilly is not playing with y'all. He really isn't. Oh my God. He's so
My
good.
only real guess for this is that they're going to use Jay Lethal to take the pin. Going on the whole people of color in matches.
This thing do feel a little random, but we'll see. I feel like they just put this last second just so we could know that Will Ospreay will be back next week, since y'all worried about him.
They said they will have words from Will Ospreay at the end of the show, from what I saw on their website.
Really? Via satellite? I've been saying for the longest, Will Ospreay should be doing via satellite interviews. You don't have to come doing these 2-3 minute promos and take a 10-hour flight to and from, which is wild to me.
He don't, but now he getting cooked by the likes of Just Incredible.
Really?
Yeah, Just Incredible.
What did I miss? You know, my Twitter was down today, and for whatever reason, like every time I tried to click on something, it says unable to update or whatever. I don't know what the hell was going on. I just left it alone, so I didn't see anything.
That was.
How long were you?
That was a lot.
Last
night? My God. Huh?
Were you on Twitter?
I was on Twitter this morning.
Yeah. Throw him out there, Jay.
You know you only get a certain amount of time. You only get a certain amount of time. You know that, right?
No, I don't know anything about that.
If you don't pay for an account, they limit how much you can see.
Interesting. Jay Lethal, baby, let's take a win. Let's take a win for once, please. Jay, I want to see Jay and Bruv in the ring. Where's Orange Cassidy? I would like for you to pin him.
Hey! Oh, I know it! Yeah! Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
A fruit roll.
Woo! Oh, it's gonna be good.
Ray Phoenix, the fruit roll up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Although again, I'm Jay Lethal. The trope continues, people. It's not a lie.
It's gonna be good with Ray Phoenix versus Will Ospreay. We know who's.
Oh, that's not the problem. It's the beating a black man up for every freaking match where you need someone to take a loss.
Oh, wait, hold on now.
You know, black like
Deacon Trent Beretta is here.
I like the suit.
Let's go. Whoop his ass for me, Trent.
Every week. Damn,
Why go into the ring? Just go straight to him. Beat him up.
Don Callis.
Right. Why you stalling? Whoop his ass. Pour the gasoline drink on him too while you're there.
You're gonna drink it.
Oh, they're setting up their third going for a stipulation match.
I really don't want to see all this shit, to be honest with you.
Doesn't need to be on a pay-per-view. You can see them trying to put it on a pay-per-view.
All right, Orange got the chain.
I don't want to see these two at Forbidden Door. That's not what Forbidden Door is for. So,
we know that Statlander is on she's evil now. Don't be.
Punch her with the chain.
Hey, Stokely.
Where the hell is Deacon Beretta at? Like, he was.
Oh, Stokely is. Look at his suit. Oh, I knew she was going to do it.
I don't care who it is that whoop Orange Cassidy ass. Chris, thank you. Somebody. Stomp him out. Orange, you wouldn't dare put your hand on a lady. What the? Well, never mind.
Oh my God, Willow.
Oh, are we gonna get a tag? Willow, Orange Cassidy, Statlander, and
they bet not.
That's how they keeping the story alive.
No. Remember, Tony said he's
what is Totally doing on her bag? This guy,
Damn, Willow look good.
Lord have mercy. Well, nice to see Willow back. All right, somebody pulling up.
Her and Orange are going to be the inaugural mixed tag champions. Watch.
Oh, please no.
It's happening. Oh, it's the learning tree. It's even. It gets worse. The show is getting worse by the segment, ladies and gentlemen.
Lord have mercy. Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh at this.
Fuck. Brian Keith, look what they're doing to my boy. Damn.
Hey, who said Jamar said he would shave his braids soon? Or somebody said they was going to shave his braids?
What the fuck? No, please. Big Bill is either you put a shirt on, or you just walk shirtless. Like, please.
I like Big Bill. His trolling is connecting with a segment of the audience that enjoys it.
Oh my God, what are we doing with Brian Keith? Lord have mercy.
Look at Shivani's face.
Shivani's over it too.
Taz said he'll never step in the ring again.
Okay, all right. We're not at a loss or anything.
somebody asked him on Twitter. He was like, "Oh no, bro." He said, "My body is too damaged. I'm enjoying retirement."
Oh, all right. Commercial time. We gotta get to these comments, but let me just say this real quick. So last night, while I was waiting for my video to upload, I googled the whole fan fiction thing, and for whatever reason, I was like, okay, there might be a freaky story or two, but people want to play Booker and stuff like that, and probably book the show better than Tony Khan. But then I popped in. I can't even remember the name of the website, and it's literally stories of wrestlers hooking and fucking and shit like that. And one of the main ones that was so popular is between a relationship between Orange Cassidy and Hook. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. It was so descriptive, and for whatever reason, this is most like one of the most popular ones on this site. Then there was one from after Double or Nothing, after Swerve had his match with Christian, and Christian was gonna be his daddy after the match. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck is writing this stuff? You know what? Let me not even get into it. But that's just that I'm barely scratching the surface with the shit I saw.
It's Vince.
I couldn't even believe it.
It's Vince. Tati.
I couldn't even believe it. I was just like, people are literally like the Orange Cassidy and Hook thing. Like, I think that person is like literally every day have another episode or something that they're posting. There's so much of it. It's absolutely crazy. I don't want to see that. First of all, if I was going to mash people together, it would not be Hook and Orange Cassidy. No. No.
That's
can you continue with the continue with the comments while I throw up?
Oh my god, that was hilarious. RB has his stories going. He says, while MJF, Roosh, Rhino, Mercedes Monet, and Anna J, Tati interrupts and says, babe, you coming back to bed? MJF responds, come here, baby girl. Tati walks in the room and MJF puts his nurse Tati on the table. Oh, shit, it's getting spicy.
Table?
Robert is on the road with his story already. Ballet says, RB Hemingway. He says, Mr. Robert. That's funny. RB Hemingway is dope. You have Digivolve, bro. RB says that JS makes everyone leave. But before he can pursue, they are interrupted by Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega hits MJF with a V-trigger, only for MJF to counter Omega with a power bomb. Omega responds with a suplex on the stove. Damn.
On the stove? Damn. Wow.
Ballet said the high school substitute teacher. Yes, the high school substitute teacher. What's his name? Roddy Strong. Ballet says the Tropical Chief. Yes, we just saw the Tropical Chief. He did take that loss. That's unfortunate. Miss All Days Off says random ass title match. That is a random title match. Ray Phoenix and with Bruv. Ballet has her head down. Ballet says Jay Lethal. Adam Richardson is here. He says LOL Jamal. RB says Tati screams help, 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 help. Meanwhile, MJF Heat Seekers Omega from the stove to the floor shuts
up. That makeup is on point.
And shuts Tati up with a tongue kiss and hits Omega with another heat seeker. Oh shit! Yeah, her she's looking good, like she's straight out of Sephora. Sky Blue told you though.
Don't cry, Willow. Oh God. Ugh.
Mixed tag years. You're looking at your new mixed tag champions.
No.
It's happening. Tony's gonna bring Will to
please no.
Belt number 18 and 19 will be strapped to the Orange and Nightingale.
When is Orange gonna take a vacation? Damn.
That's their speed titles. They get the mix.
Christopher Daniels. You what? Oh god. Oh, this is a 2-hour show. I want to see some wrestling. Damn.
Great Value Pierce.
Ladder match.
Okay. It's been a while. Doesn't need to do this. He already has a belt.
Mark Briscoe, it's nice to know you're still employed.
Here we go with the.
Yes, not prepared for the Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
We just ran this storyline. If he declares himself for this shit, we just ran this shit with Eddie Kingston.
Sorry, what was that?
Tony Khan on board.
If he declares himself for this TNT, he's joining this TNT title match, right? Like a tournament.
Why is he even in here? You know, Mark, I love you, baby, but you have not even been on Ring of Honor since you won the damn title.
He hasn't, but I do like that it's all silver.
Oh, it is? I didn't even see. That's how long he's been gone. I don't even know what the title looked like anymore.
He spray painted it since he's been gone. He was working on the spray paint.
Who is this?
Mark Briscoe.
Oh, Brian Cage.
Oh, you talking about who's coming in?
All right, you know what? I'll take Brian for the win. I'll take Brian for the win. He ain't got nothing else going on. Did he get bigger or something? Or
Woo, he looks good.
didn't Brian say he got like 60 more years in his contract? Lord, I've been praying for at least another 3 years of AEW. So he got 6 years on the contract. We'll see.
Hopefully the company survives. That's 6 years.
That's what I'm saying. Tony Khan, you should be the main one watching Who Killed WCW. They are saying shit on there that you need to be hearing.
Yes.
The main one.
I think we all know who killed it too. From the first episode.
One of the killers is right there on the first episode. That's for sure.
And his name is Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan would not do the show. I don't know if they asked him or whatever. They probably didn't even bother. But this motherfucker here, oh my god, him and Eric Bischoff.
Bischoff said he's enjoying. Hogan's enjoying being detached from wrestling for the first time. That's why.
Really, conveniently, when they're talking about him, conveniently.
In the famous terms, that doesn't work for me, brother. Mark Briscoe's not losing.
All right. If Mark wins this will be really strange. It really would, because he has a title. He doesn't have no storylines going on. He hasn't done a damn thing since he won the title. We need to be focusing on that, because Ring of Honor pay-per-view is next month. And your girl did get the tickets for the shows. So, got 6 tickets for Collision and Ring of Honor for next month in August. And my main concern is, what am I going to wear? Oh my gosh.
I told you to pull all that shit out of the closet you to be talking about on here that you haven't pulled out yet.
Well, you know what? Those won't have to wait. Mama needs some new outfits.
No, she said some new outfits.
I actually looked at flights for the Ring of Honor Arlington show.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's see if you pop up over there. So the tickets for the shows go out to the general public tomorrow at whatever time, I don't know. So y'all can go ahead and get y'all tickets tomorrow if anybody wants to go. Plenty of tickets still left. A lot of people seem to have not known about the pre-sale thing. So, yeah.
They opened up the new sections in the Forbidden Door. Looks like the camera side, the far left side, they've opened up as well. I would have liked that
I
because they
figured it
still have
would have
like
been close to sold out, right? But now that they open
still
new sections and
yeah. That's a good sign, and it looks like I would have loved it because like they still have like the very front rows of those new sections.
oh, we see y'all in the chat. Look at Brian. Well, damn, what a body. Picture in picture. What's new, y'all? All right, Kelia, where are we with the comments?
We are at ballet with her head down, and she says Jay Lethal. Adam Richardson is laughing at Jamar. Okay, no, we read that. We're past RBs where he says help, help, help. Meanwhile, MJF Heat Seekers Omega from the stove to the floor and shuts Tati up with a tongue kiss and hits Omega with another Heat Seeker. Ballet says Ray Phoenix. She says, are they fighting in the kitchen at Robert? Tati will end up with Omega at Robert. She's making sure that you understand.
No.
She said no. She switched
Both.
Hey,
up.
Johnny Beans.
Mr.
Both.
Aldeas
I
says,
want both.
she said Jay. So they all said Jay Lethal looking like Bad News Brown. He was.
You know, I've thought that before too.
MJF jeans were tight, but McIntyre's jeans were even tighter. They were.
Lord
You
have
can
mercy.
see.
We gotta enjoy the view.
You can see his veins in his legs through his jeans.
Ew.
Adam Richards said this match is gonna turn Tati into the Powerpuff Girl in a couple of seconds. Ballet says yes, I can see a resemblance to Bad News Brown. Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off said who killed WCW episode 1 was literally everything we already knew. That is absolutely true. MJF screams, "Security, shut the fuck up and get us out of here! Come on, baby girl, I can't stand Kenny Omega. You don't need him." While MJF and Tati head to the car explodes. Tati screams, "Ah!"
Oh, look at this.
Laughing.
Vince McMahon.
It sounds like it. It was me, Tati. Adam Richardson says, "LOL, Leo." Adam Richardson says, "LOL, Ballet said, handle your business. Remind me of pocket above the rim after the ball tournament. And nobody passed him the bag with the heater." Oh shit! MJF screams, "Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!" MJF turns around and gets attacked by angry Kenny Omega. Omega puts MJF's head through a windshield and tries to run up over.
No.
MJF moves out of the way. RB said, "Where are my manners? What's happening, Mr. All Days Off?" Adam Richards said, "What's happening, my brother?" Ballet is laughing at Adam. Ballet said, "Trent, do something."
Do something. Like, what was that about? Oh my god.
Mr. All Days Off said, "I hate all these titles." Ballet says Trent and Chad Gable had a meeting this week about their wardrobe. Leo. Ballet said the tree of nothing. She got her head down. Omega screams, "Tati, come on, baby girl." Tati gets in the car with Omega and they drive off. Rhino pulls up on Omega, but Omega drifts out of the way and MJF screams, "Get him, Rhino! Get him, Rhino! Get him!" Omega runs. Rhino, "Can someone please get Big Bill a shirt?" Big Bill refuses to wear a shirt. It is blazer and baby oil for Big Bill.
I'd rather him take the blazer off, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's it. It's just blazers and baby oil. You know what I'm saying? Slick daddy. Brian Keith looks like Virgil in the stable. Oh no!
Oh no!
Don't do him like that. No one wanted to ring again. Absolutely not. Willow looking like a whole snack. Yes, she was. She was looking delicious.
Yes.
She said, "Forget Moby Dick, the grapes of wrath. We have Nurse Tati's love life." Yes.
Oh.
Renee looking like spoiled milk, says Mr. All Days Off. Oh man.
What the? Why are you doing her like that?
Hey, nah, she was in the back, like looking like she going through it with Mox. Ballet says,
it's standing next to Willow. I don't know who can really compare.
And they had on damn near similar outfits, like they went shopping together. But we not, you know, how they had those pictures of who wore it best. It wasn't working out for Renee.
You know, I don't know what's going to happen here, but regardless, Mark Briscoe needs to show up on Ring of Honor.
Oh, Takeshita.
I honestly don't know. Takeshita. Oh, Takeshita with the fashions, with the Gucci belt. Okay.
Mark Briscoe's finna win. This is going to be Takeshita versus Briscoe. Watch.
There's no bracket or anything for this whole thing. Like, I don't know.
He's still working on it. We'll see it Friday.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Or Saturday.
Lord Takeshita
Takeshita look like he is not having fun. Oh. Brian Keith reminds me of somebody from WCW. I'm trying to put my finger on it.
Is it the gimmick, or are you saying like look like somebody?
Both. Like not the gimmick. Well, I mean the gimmick is still the same, just strongman. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna have to go through mine.
Brian Keith or Brian Cage?
Brian Cage. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Mark Jindrak?
Huh?
Mark Jindrak, or one of the people from they went to WCW. They were really, I said, they were two that got beaten up when they went over to WWE during the invasion. It was like Mark Jindrak and
he does look like him, but that's not who I was talking about. But he does look like him though.
His tag team partner, like those two together.
Shane O'Hare. He give me Shane O'Hare vibes too.
Oh. Never thought of that. What? Mark is already bleeding. Oh, Jackson Perry right there. Why are you scratching up on that beard, bro? There's like medicine you can take for that. Come on, Brian. Can you take the win?
Will he be a vampire in his next character like his father?
Mm.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Mm. Mm. Oh, if that doesn't take it, come on.
Brian Keith's not winning, bro.
Why not?
Okay,
Why not?
Brian Cage. It's not happening. Tony don't
I
like
would
him
like
enough.
to see Brian winning this. Takeshi's still watching.
You're not finna pin a champion.
I mean, does Ring of Honor even matter to Tony Khan anymore? Oh my god!
It would be good if he did pin him and then won the championship and then went over to Ring of Honor.
Well, it ain't that type of battle.
Oh,
here we go. I'm so nervous.
Oh, yay, Briscoe! Oh, Froggy Bow!
I'm done.
And we have this the winner. The successful bushwhacker has won. Tati is out. She has vanished.
Well, I can see this. Like, one, if they're building him towards a pay-per-view, even if it's not in Ring of Honor, you want to keep him strong. He's got to. It's interesting though, because he's going to have to go down at some point. And you got like Takeshita and who is the other one in the back? But if they go over Briscoe, then it also gives them a little bit of a sweetener, especially since they're champions. Wait, what? Wait, he's
Screw him over because you have to fight for the title.
oh, he should have gotten it. They should have handled it to him. Wait, I'm confused though. Like, he's qualified for the
He can't. He didn't even have a match.
The TNT title tournament.
Wait, he hasn't had a match though.
Oh, then how many people are? Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't know the rules then of the TNT.
Nobody does. They're doing it on the fly right now.
They're winging it. They're winging it. Mark Briscoe, can you show up on Ring of Honor? That would be nice. That would be nice.
Them boys.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Samoa Joe and his
Samoa Joe look like Hook Daddy.
Hey,
where did he get that shirt from?
as a Joker.
They better not do my boys.
That Tony Nese. He pulled his beanie down too far. Oh man.
Oh Lord. Killers like us. Hook is a killer now? Y'all look at Hook as a killer? Do you see how he got hit? You know what? Let me know. All right. All right.
Oh man. Is it safe to say? How do y'all feel so far about the show? Where y'all at?
Oh, I'm enjoying it.
Mark Briscoe though, I love Mark, but why aren't we not giving Brian Cage an opportunity to at least advance and do something? Mark Briscoe had a whole fucking title.
You can imagine
he
that
has done nothing with that.
You can imagine that they're going to keep him with Gates of Agony. Him as a single wrestler, he tends not to have a lot of success. I don't think he's had a win. So putting him over here and then putting him in a pay-per-view would strike me as just kind of strange. Hopefully, this does mean, well, not this does mean, but hopefully Gates of Agony and the Horatio, like that
You
tandem.
mean to tell me that Brian Cage can't make it as a singles wrestler? This is crazy.
Tony doesn't like him enough.
Probably could, but he's not in that
This is Tony picking who he wants to advance, and obviously Mark Briscoe. You put Mark Briscoe don't need to be in this. He has a title, a whole fucking title. So you got Brian Cage who hasn't been doing a damn thing. Y'all keep putting him in the Gates of Agony with little shrimps that be picking from the parking lot to beat those people, but they can't beat nobody who's actually on the roster.
Cage of Agony. Even gave a team a name.
I can see the logic behind it. I don't know. I also personally don't think Briscoe needs to be in this, but it doesn't make sense because the Ring of Honor pay-per-view and the AEW pay-per-view are around the same time. Are they? Or is it next month for the Ring of Honor pay-per-view?
Ring of Honor is in July, and then All In is...
Oh, then it kind of makes sense to put him and feature him and then give him a shine and hopefully
feature him on his motherfucking show that he's a champion of.
Which people don't watch. So this hopefully gives them some eyes and gives them like a chance to like building him to the Ring of Honor show. I could see like a promoter wanting to do.
Okay, so then what you do with that is you have Mark Briscoe do something to feature him as a champion, not put him in another title scene. You show Mark Briscoe with somebody else who's from Ring of Honor and have a little storyline play out on AEW as well, so that people can be interested and want to go and purchase a little $9.99 Honor Club subscription that 6 of us already have. That's how you do that. You don't just put him on another title picture, take an opportunity away from somebody else who's not doing a damn thing anyway.
It assumes that the network would allow something like that.
They don't like him enough, I keep telling you.
The network doesn't seem, it may not want to promote Ring of Honor. It might be a thing between AEW and the...
Right, but Ring of Honor titles can be all up on the show though, right? Okay.
This is why they said that Tony Khan needs to watch, like Tati said at the beginning, they need to watch what is that?
Who Killed WCW?
Who Killed WCW? Because you can see the executives are there telling you that they don't want it on their network.
Mm-hmm.
And that could still remain true. I would still think that some of those executives are still in that building.
And more of a case to not have Ring of Honor on it. That's very true.
Why is he shouting? Why is Chris Jericho shouting at people?
That baby.
Oh, hell no. You talking about the baby already? Why are you screaming just to talk to people? Like, damn, we heard you, bruh.
Daddy Maddie said, what the fuck?
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Your boy, Max Caster.
Oh, no.
I really
Lord
think they're going to turn him.
Jesus.
No, I don't want to listen. No more.
Oh, whew, Young Bucks are finally doing us a favor.
We can't afford your raps anymore, bro. Ballet said they got on a Bobby Brown headset. I'm done, Ballet. Now I hear a song in my head.
Well, hold on. The Young Bucks is doing us a favor. All right. Acclaim, y'all can get out. Hold on. Let me get another shot of Anthony Bowens. Lord have mercy.
I like hearing his raps. I really think they're.
What is up with these busted open little things going on all over? People shouting these dudes out. They're so lame.
I really thought they were going to go heel, but it looks like they're keeping them face and doing a good job of it.
Well, they didn't have no gear on anyway, so.
Renee Paquette, the busiest person in AEW tonight. Oh, our champ. Our champ is here. Ooh, that shirt.
What the fuck is Prince Nana wearing?
You little bitch.
He said in the United Kingdom.
That's a weird thing for a face to say.
The Mountain.
She's not an errand girl.
Oh.
Oh.
He looks so good with that belt. God dang. He's got the Surf House sticker on it too. Is that a sticker or a plate? That looks good.
AEW, I'm waiting for my shirt to come in the mail. Now I gotta buy another shirt. They got the shirt that MJF was wearing earlier.
Now that's a plate. That's
I'll
one
have
of
to
the
make another
best,
purchase.
That's one of the best plates I've seen. There it is. Let's see if it works this time. If I can get my camera open this fast enough.
It's already gone, bruv.
That's the rewind.
Oh, we got Stephanie versus Mercedes, title for title. Well, Mercedes. Oh, well.
Yep. She's getting her New Japan Strong title back. I told y'all that when she showed up last week. Would Snoop please produce her some better like music? We've only had 2 matches.
Was it? I guess so.
Mark Briscoe and then Ray Phoenix won that other one. What else do we have?
That's wild. It's been nothing but talking since then.
They turning in that they turning in WWE slowly but surely. They turning into Raw, and they talking about adding another third hour. They don't knock it off. Yeah, and I don't see that much on the card either. I see the BCC.
They making it up as they going on.
Mariah May and Saraya are finally going to have their match that they were supposed to have last week. The one that pissed Saraya off. So we already know Saraya is going over in that match, right?
No, don't do that to my girl, Stephanie. She gonna win it.
She's not taking a TBS title.
No, I'm talking about Mercedes is gonna win. They said title for title. Mercedes gonna win that match. She gonna take the women's title from Stephanie.
So she can go fight in Japan again.
Stephanie has 3 titles right now.
Mercedes.
Oh, my boys.
Mercedes still got dates to fill that she forgot to fill. Tony making her work them dates.
There's our boys.
In Blackpool Combat Club gear. I'm glad that William Regal got with him when they got back together. That was dope.
Oh, it's my boys. My boy been gone for months, and he's back. I'm about to shed a tear, y'all. Wait, so what's the main event?
Saraya and Mariah May.
Lord,
We already in the second. We already at 6:03.
Well,
oh no, Swerve and isn't Swerve fighting tonight?
Oh, Swerve and Roger, we forgot about that. Oh Lord.
So 5 matches.
Oh, look at my boy Willie Yuta. All right, Wheeler, now that you doing better, that pure title gonna be on the line, right? Oh, they all look so good with their shirt. All right. John Moxley has embraced the baldness. What else what else can we do?
It's about time. That pure title still looks dope. They about to make these dudes look good.
I gotta get that MJF shirt.
Tati said she needs that shirt. Let's see. Well, while they're waiting, while they're coming out, where we at in the comments? Let's see. Renee Dupuy is lumpy and stanking ballet, sis. And then Ted Rubin says, LOL, ballet first expression. She is enjoying the learning tree like Tati enjoying 2 minutes of a Ring of Honor.
2 minutes.
Oh, man. Ballet says, Ted, you know what? I'm not looking forward to the learning tree tonight. Henny God says, sliding through like a wet flow. What up, Henny God?
Hey, Henny God.
Brian K signed a 360 wrestling deal. Ballet said that's funny as fuck. He signed a 720 Ballet. Henny God. She says hello to Henny God. Johnny Bean says Jamar about to Naruto speed kick his TV of Jericho doing nothing TV time. LOL. He says hi Ballet. Henny God said I'm here, but not here. I'm a ninja. Johnny Man says hi, Tati and Yo Jamar in his house. Leo chilling in the cut. Yes, sir.
Hello.
He hit that with like the 50 song. He said about a dancer, New Jersey Queen of the Ring. Salute. RB says, wow, Tony Khan is promoting All In. Tony Khan is interrupted by none other than MJF. MJF screams, have your security, find my nurse Tati, and I'm filling in an official police report. I want Kenny Omega. I'm filing an official police report, and I want Kenny Omega arrested.
No.
LA says, oh, thank you, Henny God. Henny God says, Shadow Clone Jutsu head. You stupid. Henny God. Oh man, Blazers and Johnson and Johnson. Oh man, Ballet said Blazers and Johnson and Johnson's. Yes, for the learning tree. She talked about the learning tree, and then to catch the.
Oh.
Right. So the Blackpool Combat Club is off to it.
All right. Damn, Brian, Lord have mercy, he taped up. Oh, no braids for Brian. That's new.
You got the Kinesio back brace.
Jake wasn't available.
I was hoping they would do a package for the luchadors.
What kind of match is this?
They already spent a million minutes on
8-man tag
talking, so.
But they're not tagging in. They're just like doing shit.
Might be tuxedo, but
we're winging it tonight.
Is it like luchador rules? Or
no clue.
Like, no, I don't know what's going on right now.
Hmm.
619.
Lord have mercy, Brian. Right, I forgot he did the Anarchy in the Arena thing. I would like to forget about it, honestly.
Yuda. Oh, they're trying to get a chant for him. Good.
All right, Yuda, you better be on Ring of Honor. I know that.
People better be glad. They better cheer Yuda. Bets on Moxie bleeding tonight.
Well, we haven't really seen him bleeding like that. New Japan got a show this weekend. Yeah, he's gonna have a lumberjack death match, so he's gonna save the blood for that. Have a
I go 10%,
too, right?
Huh?
Osprey's fighting there too this weekend, right?
Oh, I didn't see him on that card unless something new came up. I don't think so.
Okay, I'm trying to see because I saw him complaining about his tattoo earlier that he had to erase.
Oh, the tattoo, the all-in thing?
Yeah, he was talking about it was the worst day of his life because I guess he found out the real numbers.
Well.
And then he said that
live and you learn.
I got this tatted, bruv. He said, you know, my mom hates tattoos. They made him erase his post.
BCC for the win. So I'm not getting what's going on. Like everybody just get in when they want to.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't get it. Like, I'm trying to understand that myself. Jamar, do you know if this is the rules for
My
CMLL?
guess it would be Lucha style, but I don't know. I don't think I haven't heard him say anything. Either that or tornado, but
Yeah, but they're not even like all like fighting at. This is weird.
Well, the boys are together, so we'll take it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
the only thing I notice is the ref blanking on her name, but she reminded them to space out who, like, how often they came in. She's not doing a 5 count, but she's trying to make sure that there is only one in at a time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well,
If
I guess
you
there's some
are
type of
paying
structure.
attention to the ref.
Tony then made a new match where we didn't know about it.
And yet there's a tag, so I don't know.
Ooh, have y'all seen Abaddon new pictures? Lord have
I
mercy. Snack. Oh, Lord.
Man.
That Patreon about to be lit.
Abaddon, she gonna have to have a what's the name? OnlyFans.
Maybe. It's getting there.
I'd like to announce that AEW has officially opened the AEW OnlyFans.
Could you imagine?
I can hear Tony now.
Could you imagine?
And
So
then
I
they
finally
signed.
got back on Twitter just now. Danhausen posting pictures because obviously he doesn't have anything to do in this ring, which is wild to me.
Danhausen says he answers to no one.
He's still employed. I know that.
They added them dates.
It's crazy to me. Like, there's so many people who are, signed and not getting any TV time at all.
Jeff Hardy.
Well, Jeff Hardy. Well, I don't know. Have they given any updates on Jeff Hardy?
Yeah, they added dates to his contract. He was trying to leave with Matt, but they added dates.
Oh, let me guess. Those injured dates, they added them on.
Yep.
That'll happen. That's why y'all need to be really looking at y'all contracts when y'all sign these contracts, because it's strange. It really is.
I don't know this fella. Oh, I really wish they would have done a video package for them.
That would be great, so we know who they are.
When they did the CMLL, all those guys were in it. Then BCC went over to Japan. I mean, not Japan, to Mexico, and fought them over there too. So basically, they're just running their back on AEW.
Is this the same
The only one
team
that wasn't there was Wheeler. Hold on. Only one of them wasn't there.
The only one I remember is the guy who doesn't have the mask.
He was there. The one with like the yellowish looking mask was there. The one in the ring right now, I think, might be the only one that wasn't in it.
Rujito.
Dude from CMLL has on Kinesio tape. He has on.
Anybody else kids at home from school tearing up their kitchen?
Oh yeah, mine is constantly, but school's still not out.
Well, they got a head start. Every few minutes, can I get a snack? I hear the refrigerator closing open. I'm just like, Lord have mercy. Gonna have to buy more food.
Dollar Tree.
Oh!
Lovely. Brian on time.
Those silver kick pads look dope.
So, did y'all see them pictures of Swerve, Prince Nana, Willow going to the House of the Dragon premiere?
Yeah, I did.
Once again, that we missed the opportunity for the dragon himself to be over there too. What happened? Why didn't Brian go?
What's his wife's name? She ain't got her job yet, so she forbid him.
Hell no. I cannot wait. I wish I had somebody to watch House of the Dragon with. Oh God.
Willow says she's
Can't
in
wait.
her cloth bag. I'll be watching it when it starts. Is this the second season or the first season?
Second.
Okay, I got to catch up then. I am a fan of. I did watch what's the name all the way through.
Oh, you would love House of the Dragon. It's so good. So good. And the boys are coming back too. That's my shit. Love that show.
Oh yeah.
It's not for everyone, but it's really good.
Oh, I love the boys. I think I need to watch the last season if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, you tripping. The show's gonna come back soon.
I'm watching it.
Is it this month?
You know what? I just started catching up on some stuff. I just watched Ghostbusters finally, the newer one. It was really good. I enjoyed myself watching it this morning. I woke up editing at like 1 a.m. Then caught myself trying to get an hour worth of sleep and then work out. I was so burnt out after that workout. Ooh, let's go, Yuta.
Oh, Yuta. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Seatbelt. Let's
get out of here. There we go.
I told you. Yuta with the seatbelt.
Kind of upset about that. I was hoping this would lead to the civil war of the BCC.
Oh, it's not happening.
At some point, the team can't last forever.
This might be that one team that does until the end of
Well, they had the dissension with the before the pay-per-view with the big guy. Oh, Cesario. No, Cesario. God, I'm tired tonight. But when Claudio. Yeah, when Claudio walked out and he was frustrated at what he saw was going on. I thought that might be a little bit of a seeds being planted.
Oh God, learning trick. Oh.
Good that they let him get the win.
Why is he talking so loud?
Yeah, why is he shouting? Why is Learning Tree getting all this TV time? What the fuck?
He's doing well on segments. Apparently, his ratings are doing well.
Oh, you remember he said he's gonna stop doing commentary on Rampage so that he can be on all the shows. He need to make an appearance. What he said 3 to 4 times a week. So get ready. Okay, Danny Garcia got a little video. Okay.
I knew I was going to see Daniel Garcia tonight.
Is he in the tournament for the TNT title? Or whatever they're doing with the TNT title?
Probably. Wasn't he teaming with didn't he just team up with Shibata?
Oh, with Shibata, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, that was nice of them to give a little TV time to Daniel Garcia. Okay. Oh my god.
He still has that pearl necklace on. They want them tag titles.
Somebody get the tag titles because they're not doing anything with them anyway. There's a lot of talking tonight. A lot of talking tonight.
I mean, you know, WWE guys over there producing.
Over it.
I'm sorry, Tati. They went over there and took over, man. It's sad.
That was a 20-minute match, though.
Oh, it was? Well, I guess.
It's rare to get those on Dynamite.
So will we get the Mariah May and
oh, that has to be next, Mariah and Saraya next.
Hopefully they don't short thrift them.
Well, it's 6:22. We're gonna see.
Forbidden Door, next pay-per-view. I don't really want to see like people from AEW going against each other. So if that's what they're doing with the whole Orange Cassidy and Deacon Beretta and all that stuff, like it's no.
Deacon Beretta.
Not happening. Don't want to see that. Not at Forbidden Door. And plus, we haven't seen the Stardom girls too. We do have, for those of you that don't know, Nina is supposed to be going against Toni Storm. Okay. This happened at the last. It wasn't a Stardom show. It was some pay-per-view that Nina was on the other day, and then we had Toni Storm who had a video calling out Nina to have a match with her. So that's happening. And I don't understand, like, they do these things, but they don't feature them part of the show. So people who's not paying attention on social media, we don't really know what's going on.
This is why Ice Cube's son, O'Shea Jackson Jr., be having a problem because he be trying to understand what's going on in AEW and the fans just be ripping him apart.
Right. It is a little bit of confusion because I do think this is something that we see a lot more with pro wrestling is that the company WWE does this too. They do things on social media and they assume that everybody's keeping up with not just what's on TV, but on social media as well. And that's not the case.
Yeah.
You know, it's not that you can't do something on social media. It's just that when you do those things, you should be featuring those things on TV so that people who've missed it know what's going on too.
That was one interesting thing that I did take away from them talking about on what was that Who Killed WCW last night was them saying, like, you know what I mean, wrestling like eventually goes back into its bubble. You know what I'm saying? And people don't know what's kind of going on and stuff like that. Like,
yeah. Oh, these guys again.
He said this show is running smoothly.
Oh, our stepdaddy, Christian.
Oh shit! He said, "Yeah, we saw that."
Oh. We'll see what we can do. I know you're not gonna sing our stepdaddy them nasty ass sneakers y'all got going over. What is he wearing a blazer under the jacket? Like what? I mean,
He
he's
has
wearing
on
a
a vest.
vest.
Mm-hmm.
A
With
vest
no
under.
shirt.
You know what?
No shirt. No baby
Uncle
oil.
Leo, let's move on with the comments because I don't know how to respond to that.
Tati is disgusted right now. Oh, timeless Tony Storm is making her way to the ring. Let's get into the comments.
Oh, she looks great.
She does.
And
Oh,
Luther's here too.
I love Luther. Luther, hey, what did she say last week? She said, "My forbidden door is always open." Luther was looking in the background.
Oh, she looks so good.
Yeah, it's so heelish though. Like coming out with the coming out before her protege.
Oh no.
Oh, she's moved on. Like I said, she like remember when I was telling her she should move
Here we
on
go.
to the,
Outcast Tony Storm.
Tony Storm. Yeah, she did it. Let's see. Mr. Aldays off said Brian Cage reminds me of Renegade or High Voltage tag team. Yes, High Voltage was the tag team. That is that is who I'm thinking about.
They stole that from the Hardys. The Hardys that sent in the tape were using them as wrestlers as the High Voltage, and WCW stole the name from them. This was when they were still wrestling as jobbers for WWE and doing Omega stuff.
Oh man, and in the Renegade, the fake Ultimate Warrior, Ballet says Jackson Perry is like the little brother who likes to tag along. RB says MJF continues. Omega, my name is Maxwell Jacob Freeman. I'm better than you. MJF points his mic to the crowd and says, and you know it. MJF walks to the back and says, Rhino, grab the fellas and let's get them. Ballet says, hey, Johnny Beans. She also says, I want to see Takesha do a promo. We all do. Meanwhile, Omega asks Tati, still want to get married? Tati responds, yes, 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 I do. I promise I do love you. Omega responds, I love you too. Let's get married here and now.
Married?
She said married. Uh-oh. Oh, man, look, Saraya's going in on her. She's taking off that Outcast gear off of her.
Queen of England. I'm a fan of Saraya.
Absolutely. Her and her brother will titles as well. That's another team that we'll see with the mix.
Smash her tits in? Oh, Tony.
That's new.
Oh!
Is Mariah May a better wrestler than Saraya at this point?
Right now, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Saraya's barely wrestled though. She barely has.
Damn.
I enjoy Saraya. I like her character. She's a character for me.
I like Mariah May. She can really go. No, she good. Look, Saraya did. She pointed at the camera, man. Mr. Aldays off said Jungle Boy's beer game is thick with 2 Q's. Ballet says Hook. She has her face turned. It's a curly lace front beard. Oh, Ballet is stupid. She said he has a lace front beard. Mr. Aldays off Samoa Joe looking like Thanksgiving leftovers. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, his shirt looked like he was shopping at like one of those little cheap stores like DD's or some shit. Ballet says too much talking tonight. I absolutely agree. She says I can't wait.
I agree.
Part 2. I can't wait to see part 2. The Young Buck teeth with their Bobby Brown headsets. Yes, that was funny, Ballet. You had me rolling with that. The My Prerogative music video. That shit was stuck in my head as soon as you said it. I started thinking about the song. Andy Johnson is here. He says Joe and Hook look like undercover cops. They do. Oh shit. Miss Aldays off says LOL. Ballet says it's my prerogative.
Picture in picture.
Okay, so she has Harley Cameron, and the other one has Mariah May. Rhino breaks. Let's see where we at. Rhino breaks into the locker room and tells Roosh, Private Party, Mercedes Moné, and Anna Jay, guys, let's destroy Omega and end his career. MJF then steps in and says, guys, meet them at the altar. Ballet says undercover cop. She's laughing. Prince Nana is back there drinking his latte. Yes, he was. Ballet says 8-man tag team. BCC says Mr. All Days Off.
My
Claudio,
boys.
Claudio Spaghettios. Ballet says Moxley is
Real
rocking.
quick,
Go ahead.
whatchamacallit is calling her child. I don't know if she's done that before. She's like, take your hands off my child.
Oh, that's what she's
Ryan.
saying in picture in picture.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Tony Storm.
That is hilarious. I've never heard her say it, but I can see it. Where are we? Oh yes, Moxie is rocking the baldy. I like it. It's me, Claudio. Oh man, Mr. All Days off. You stupid. Mr. Any guy said Mr. All Days off. Salute. RB says when Omega and Tati arrive at the church, MJF crew reveal themselves and attack Omega and hold him and await the arrival of MJF. Tati screams, "Get off of him! Stop it!" Tati
Oh
cries.
no, a church? I might burn.
Oh man, Mr. All Days off says Henny. Oh man, when she says evil is good, like in Vampire in Brooklyn, Mr. Robert. Ballet dancer says we could give Moxley a toupee or that spray on hair can. Oh no, not.
Oh my god! Hey, who actually used that? The one where it's not a spray. It's the one where it's like a powder. You drop a powder on your scalp, and it's supposed to make your scalp look dark. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it's called, but I would never.
The Beijing powder.
I would never.
AE is here. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on?
He said, how the hell is Willie Uter still a champion if he hasn't competed in 6 months? Did I miss something? TK, get this together. God damn.
They never took the title off of him. Tony Khan was just like, let me lay off the tournaments and just leave the title on Wheeler.
Well, he has 16 other titles, so I mean it's fine.
Right.
He made a new one for the women just so that way we could forget about it. Mr. All Days off is laughing. AE says, hey, everybody. Ballet says hello to AE. She says, Claudio is wearing his Charlie Brown boots. Oh, shit. AE said, it's a raggedy ass match. Yes, it was. It's a strange match for sure, says Ballet. Picture in picture in picture. And Ballet says, it's me. Oh, man. Ballet said, it's good to see Wheeler Yuta. We haven't seen Abaddon in a minute. I'm tired of Claudio swinging. Can he swing it like Ric Flair on a plane? Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
She said Brian Danielson didn't reach out to Jake the Snake for the braid up. Not tonight.
Not tonight.
He didn't.
Jake is at home with his family.
Yep, he didn't do nobody's hair. It's like he gave Willow that little ponytail that she had. That's why she had her hair like that, and then he just left. That's all I'm doing tonight. He didn't even hook up Lexis King yesterday. Ballet is looking. She said Chris is wearing a hearing aid. Oh wow, I didn't notice that. Daniel versus Bruv. RB says, AE, how are you tonight, my brother? Mike says, hey, y'all. Mike says, several tornado warnings here. Oh, shit. Careful, bro. Ballet said her brother is blah. Ballet says, be safe, Mike. AE says, at RB, I'm all right. Try as I might. I'm not feeling this show, even though the crowd looks pretty full.
Yeah, they do look like they have a full crowd. I won't say sold out, but we'll see.
Yes. RB says MJF arrives and attacks Omega during the onslaught. They were interrupted by the police, and Tony Khan steps into church and says, I'm tired of this shit. Arrest him.
Tony Khan.
Oh, he's cussing in the church. I'm tired of this shit. Mike says, thanks, Ballet. RB says, where my matters was had in Mike. Jamar says, she's saying, I miss you, Tony. Says, hey, RB. Jamar says, whenever she goes out, they chat a little bit. I want Moxley to wear a curly toupee, says Ballet. That would be funny. Jamar says, whoever is the sign guy in the front row is killing it. RB says, MJF says, if you have me arrested, I'll expose you for the phony you are. MJF whispers in TK's ear, then TK tells the Popo to let MJF go. MJF tells the Popo officers arrest Kenny Omega for kidnapping my nurse Tati.
Nobody's kidnapping me.
Ballet says, I said that because Chris keeps talking loud. Oh, that's funny. With sideburns. That's funny. I'm glad her brother's at ringside now. He's down there with his walking stick.
But he's given that stereotypical UK look. I like it.
The crowd tonight looks to be about 2,500, at least 5 hours ago.
It looks like it could be more.
It's the sound. It's when you get a good crowd, small or big, they make it work. God damn this match! No! Sorry. I love
whoever it is that's doing the makeup back there.
I love how good
on the girls.
I love her face. I love the way she just emotes. Like she is such a good in-ring character wrestler.
Glam team putting in work tonight with the makeup.
Oh yeah, the makeup team is on point tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Jake the Snake may be off, but the Sephora team is doing their job.
Oh. Do my eyes deceive me? Oh. Tony fell.
I knew Saraya was going to win that match.
Interesting.
Oh, she kicked Tony in the back of the head. Let's go.
Well, damn.
Hardy Cameron's getting some action in finally.
Okay.
All In is coming up.
They're gonna bring the Asian girl out. Yeah! Oh yes! Oh, perfect time to bring her back. Did you guys see her call out Tony Storm on X?
No, we did.
Oh!
It's the one that Mariah May's been kissing, right?
It's a cute little triangle story. Not cute. What am I saying? It's a good, fun triangle story.
Against Tony Storm for the title on Forbidden Door.
She called her out when she was in Japan. She's like, "You got to see it if you."
Are they bumping tits? Where's Luther? Oh,
the crowd is.
It's a triangle. It's like
it's a thruple.
Interesting.
Uh-oh, she turns around to see Tony Storm and her fighting each other. Look at Mariah May now.
What do you mean you've been told that it's official? They literally showed the graphic about this like a couple of days ago, and y'all showed it earlier on the show.
All right,
really? What's going on? I hadn't seen it.
What's going on, production truck?
I was talking about it earlier. Tony Storm sent a video over to the show that Mina was in over the weekend. This was already official. That's what I said. If you're not watching other promotions and looking on social media, who's this?
The private party?
Oh, Mark Quinn. He's been gone for a while. Well, hold on. They look really nice tonight. The fuck you shouting about, Jericho?
Ballet said he had his hearing aid in.
I love cheesecake in the back. Ooh.
What are we doing with Brian Keith? Damn.
You said you want to see him in a blazer and baby oil too? With the cowboy hat.
What? What is going on? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button
Please, because Jericho is wild and he's falling.
I don't know what's going on.
He's falling into the character now.
I know. Lord have mercy.
All right, let's see. Got some new comments in. Where do we leave off? Okay. Ballet says, "Where's Bruv? Bruv is taking a sabbatical this week, Ballet. And he's eating. I know Triple H is at home laughing, even though he's taking a week off because he said he wouldn't take any time off. So he's been getting. If you go, well, I know you don't go on X, but they've been chewing him up on X all day. The Joe Budden, the Discord is going. The wrestling Discord has been going nuts. Everybody has been talking trash since like I woke up this morning about Ospreay saying he needed a sabbatical and he was tired. And him over in Japan with the tattoo. They've been going off of both. Mr. Majestic,
but Ospreay responded to that. Whatever news outlet that was that posted that, he responded to that.
What did he say? Said it was old?
I don't remember, but basically he shut that shit down. Like, how are you going to talk with somebody and say that somebody's taking a sabbatical? First of all, if y'all was traveling once a week from one country to the next, what's the point of taking? Why not take a night off? I don't see what the problem is.
No, I don't either. But they said
he did respond to it.
Are these people watching? Because he's been putting out like 20-minute matches.
You need to stop with the dirt sheet shit. Like, it is not for me. I don't sit here and read what these dirt sheets are saying because they're assuming something is going on. So because Will Ospreay's not on the show, then it's this, and that. And it's just like, let Will Ospreay explain why he's not on the show.
Hey, listen.
And y'all just be spreading whatever the dirt sheets are saying because whatever they say is Bible and y'all believe it. And it's just like, no.
I laugh at it. I like to see them. I'm watching them fight because they're just mad. They're saying that because WWE wrestlers went from one country to the next. They went from France to SmackDown and Raw, then back to Saudi, then back. And just Incredible was like, well, I did 30 days straight. It's like, who cares, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like they should.
And also that was also unhealthy. Who just came out? It was the guy who main evented Orton. Orton just came out and talked out. He went to Vincent and said, look, I'm breaking down. Can I get some time off? And he's like, fuck you. We got stuff to do. Like,
they're not fucking machines.
That mindset of just like working until you break down. Like, that's like the capitalistic mindset. And it's
right. And it's just not like fucking working at McDonald's. We're talking about people literally putting their bodies on the line, even if it's just once a week. So whatever y'all talking about, it's wild. Y'all couldn't do it your damn selves.
They wouldn't dare do it. These are people that sit at home that don't understand the grind of wrestling, don't care to. They love to stir the pot. They're having fun with it. I guess it goes both ways when one person talks shit. That's all. They're only getting on him because he said something similar to about about Triple H when he was talking about the grind or whatever. That's it. What is he talking about? Oh, he's joining the Owen Hart tournament?
I know you lying. Ricky Starks didn't get no title shot last year. Oh. Well, Swerve.
Did he say 16-minute or 60?
60.
60-minute match. Ain't nobody got time. Man, they not running no 60-minute match tonight. They crazy.
No, it's just a time limit. That means they can't go further than that.
Yeah, it sounded weird. It sounded like it said 16.
It's usually that is a time limit. 60.
So maybe they are going over a little bit.
Because they always have the like usual time limit, even though they don't plan to go over the 2 hours. So I don't know. Well, Roderick's here. I'll never forget Matt Taven wearing Leo Rush jacket. That was cute. And then don't forget Matt Taven a few weeks before that getting into it with Granny.
That was so funny. That was so effing funny. I really appreciate them. They really wrestle for wrestling's sake.
Okay, so real quick, y'all could just write out Wardlow and Adam Cole from y'all little group, and it just be the three of y'all.
They never needed them.
I'm here. I don't know what we're gonna do with you, Wardlow.
He never
we'll figure it out.
Part of it. Trade him.
Oh, I'm hot looking at that jacket Swerve got on.
And Prince Nana just drunk all that coffee too.
Oh my God! Look at the audience doing the dance. Oh, I'm cringing. Ugh.
Oh, the windshield wipers.
Before the show, Prince Nana should be coming on and just showing them what to do, so that when the cameras start rolling, they. Oh my God! Ugh. You know what?
You be so disgusted talking to this people. I be laughing.
My God. Well,
you got that chinchilla on.
That's quite a few chinchillas. Oh yeah, they were showing Swerve's custom grill. It's the AEW title.
Oh, his grill is the AEW title?
Yeah.
Now imagine if he loses it this month.
Well, he's still keeping them.
He's gonna put it on the table at home.
I need me some besties like the Kingdom. I need somebody right behind me just cheering me on.
I want someone, whenever I do something nice, they just lift me up on their shoulders. That's all I need. I love when they do that.
And they don't even need Adam Cole. Like, look at it. You don't need Wardlow or Adam Cole.
No, I would like to possibly see them get back with Kyle O'Reilly and have Kyle and
when Kyle realized he's not winning their right, he should be back with that group. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they do with them.
Oh no, sure. Just for me, I would like to see it in this generation, because I've seen what they did with the Ring of Honor stuff. And
a nice title.
Oh man, I would love to just see
a nice title, but I do miss a Triple B though. I mean, we got 10 more minutes, 9 more minutes. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, really. This is gonna.
The Triple B was fucking incredible.
Like the BCC match got 20 minutes for 16, something like that.
Roderick is in great shape, y'all. Nice to see him in the main event, even though he bullied his way to get it. How you just gonna pull up on Tony Khan talking about oh, I should get a title shot because I get a chance to come out doing the gauntlet match. Well, how many other people didn't get a chance to come out too? Is it just you?
Well, he's also only had one loss for the year. He's like 10-1.
No.
Man, you know them what's the names don't count. Everybody bullying their way into the title pictures.
Which is just so wild though. Like Tony Khan, you say you're gonna stay home. Why are you on the camera? I don't want to see you.
That was a mistake. That made no sense. And narratively, like that bit can make sense, but not Tony being there.
No, not at all.
You can't say someone's going to speak for you and then be right there for someone to speak to you. Like they don't. Yeah.
Ooh, Swerve's house.
This is so different from the Sunday crowd too. Probably about the same, but it's so different when you have that energy. The crowd really makes these shows sometimes.
Collision, those people, where were they? Palm Springs, right? Tony Khan, don't go back over there.
Yeah, I told you Palm Springs ain't nothing but retired people.
Don't go back over there, Tony Khan.
That is the retirement home. What do they call it in House Party? The elephant graveyard. That's what it is.
And they're gonna have the nerve to get picture in picture in a minute.
I personally wish the BCC match was a little bit less than the main event got more time.
Oh, you know they're not going to. You know they only doing it because we be complaining about him not being on in the final match. So, but Danielson, you're not gonna cut Danielson's time. You know he wants Danielson to inherit the company.
I still think it's the Moxley. I don't know.
Give it to anybody. Give it to anybody but Tony Khan. Oh no, Roderick knee.
Oh, Swerve kicked him in it. Put him out of action.
Lord have mercy, Mike Bennett. Lord, oh my God.
I love Taven's emphatic. What? Oh! Oh! Oh!
My God.
Oh, he's getting his workout, man.
Why he just jumping in front of Swerve like that? Like what? He's so happy about it.
It was that. That's because they finally let him do that move.
Oh, it's brutal.
That was nice.
Messiah of the backbreaker.
I still haven't played that new AEW game, and I swear that everything is on my phone, and I haven't even opened that app since it came out.
Don't. It's okay. Like it's not missing nothing. I ain't even went back to the shit yet.
Oh! Oh!
Mm-mm.
Let's go, Roddy. Get up.
Taven's so upset.
Of course, picture in picture. How dare they?
You see that? You don't see Adam Cole in sight, but they always
That's
there.
good.
They always there for him.
Adam never was there. Well, it would just pop up like when it was very convenient for him to be there. He didn't need to be there. He doesn't need to be in that group. I don't know what we're gonna do with him, but we'll see.
We don't need him, bro.
Mm-mm-mm.
Got an upkick from Roderick
And
Strong.
then yesterday, during Who Killed WCW, there was actually a AEW commercial, and I was just like, oh, okay. Because I don't ever really remember seeing their commercials during, like, whenever they had Dark Side of the Ring or anything like that, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That marketing team needs to set their game up.
She said the marketing team need to step their game up.
They sure do.
Hey, Vice ain't playing no games. They need all the money they can get.
Oh, you know, also what was trending too last night with that is everybody was like, why The Rock is on this show?
Yeah, I did see that. I mean, well, $7 is producing it. He said that they used to, he used to love WCW.
I mean, I get it, but I mean, I get what people are complaining about.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I would have, like, The Rock, I don't know. I don't
He didn't
think
need to
he
write
should have
himself
been
into the
as
storyline.
involved in it. Right. I would have loved to see Sting be on it. There's so many other people from WCW that's alive and kicking that could have put their, input in it because they were there. Arn Anderson, Tony Schiavone, all these people could have been on the show, and The Rock is sitting there talking about what,
Well, they did. I think Bischoff said that a lot of people were supposed to be that should have been in it, didn't want to show up to it, that should have shown up. And I mean, he said he talked about it last night. He watched it. He did a live stream while it was on. I tapped into the very end of it, and he said a lot of the stuff that everybody said. Even Bret Hart, he said he took it. You know what I mean? He said he took it. It was fair from what everybody had to say, even if it was if they were mad at him and stuff like that. So
mad at him. You know what? Eric Bischoff. It was crazy. That one thing he said yesterday on the show, saying that Sting came in the room and he was so defeated already when he was supposed to be meeting up with him and Hogan to talk about Starrcade 97, and Sting pretty much just let them talk, and they came up with an ending. But then when Sting left, Hulk Hogan looks at his boy toy Eric Bischoff and said, "You know what, brother? We gonna do what I want to do." And they end up doing whatever it is that Hulk Hogan went to, because he had 100% control over what the fuck goes on with his career, and it was stupid.
he said he knew already.
He said Eric Bischoff said specifically that Sting manifested that Hogan would want to do what he wanted to do for the ending of the pay-per-view. No shit. What do you mean he manifested? He knew how y'all niggas roll. That's what it is. Y'all do it for everything else. Oh God, when he said that, I was just like, that is so stupid.
That doesn't work.
He manifested something that y'all do every fucking week.
This isn't gonna work for me, brother. Not tonight.
Couldn't believe it. But whatever. This Eric Bischoff we're talking about.
Hogan killed it. He killed WCW and NWO. NWO was my favorite faction. So
they were cool. But then too
5,000 members.
Too much with it, right? That's definitely one of the big things.
Everybody had an NWO shirt.
The fact that Hogan, while the NWO thing brought a lot of popularity towards Hogan, because before that he was going to shit, people just didn't care about him like that. He was no longer Vinnie Mac's boy toy, so it just wasn't the same. And then all of a sudden, that new popularity comes with NWO, and now he really feels like he's on top. So then all these young and up and coming wrestlers who were in WCW, they weren't doing a damn thing with them, because why? Hogan wants to stay on top.
That's very true.
And you keeping these young talent from moving anywhere on the card when you do shit like that.
It was so much new talent. Even Bischoff, I didn't like when he said that. That was the one thing that really pissed me off, was when he was talking about the cruiserweights not being ready to be champions. I'm like, come on, dude. Like those cruiserweights were fucking amazing. They made half of those shows.
What are they doing with Swerve? They messed up whatever it is that they were trying to do. Lord have mercy. Who's the referee? Is that Aubrey?
Mm-hmm.
Not paying attention here. This is a handicap match.
They didn't touch him. They only caught him. So they couldn't do anything. That I can't even describe it when I still can't even describe it, but that move, I still blow my effing mind. This match is crazy.
Hold on, Granny got a sign that says I swerve when I drive? I hope
not. She was the one that was on X. She got shot out by Swerve for being a big fan.
Swerve invited her to the show. Is she gonna start being a ringside?
If Granny is swerving on the road, we in trouble.
Off them pills.
Roderick's so good, y'all. I don't care what anybody say. They shouldn't have taken that title off of Roderick.
Nope. It's too early.
Way too early. Just so we can give a little something to Will Ospreay. Thank you for coming to the company.
A champion versus champion match would have been nice tonight for that tonight, but they're doing it at the pay-per-view instead. Now, is his title on the line against Swerve, or is it just Swerve?
No, just a world title.
Swag.
Love Taven in the background, man. You can feel him hurting for his man.
Stand by.
He's bouncing back and forth like that energy when you see your mate just trying to get it, and he's so close but so far.
What meal plan Mike Bennett on? It's a little too late for the summer body for me, but a few tips.
That 15-day, what is it? The 15-day
what, the water fasting?
no, there's some pills, like a 15-day some pills, the 15-day diet or something like that. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, and then for anybody who was on the chat for Monday Night Raw, Lord, we had such a good time.
It was great.
I actually made it through the whole live show. I'll be sleeping by halfway through hour 2. I'll be knocked out.
Oh, we they was talking about it. I said, that's why I was like, hey, y'all lucky Tati here. Oh, it's the 15-day cleanse. 15-day cleanse. They have it at Walmart for $7.30 for the pills. It's a 15-day.
That's it. $7.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a Mila and Mikam. I guess it's a new one. It's a gut and colon support.
Make sure you don't go anywhere for them 15 days.
He said stay close to the toilet.
That was good. That was fucking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's still one move in this that my brain, I'm going to have to see that 3 or 4 times because my brain did not take it in. Holy shit. That was fucking good.
Ospreay versus Ray Phoenix.
Oh! This is...
Hey, Granny!
Oh, Granny. See, he's showing her. Prince Nana's showing her.
Where's the graphic for Granny? She's all elite, y'all.
I want to put it on the winning thing at the end.
Oh, oh.
Hey, Granny getting her TV time.
Mm-hmm.
Getting her TV time. Oh God, I'm over it, y'all.
Oh man, Tati said I am over it.
Over it.
Well, let's get your let's get the star ratings after the match. How do you guys feel about Dynamite after?
I had an excellent time.
I don't know. I mean, BCC is together again. I pray for this moment. It happened. What else can I say? I don't know. Mark Briscoe winning, I think, is a mistake. Mark Briscoe being in that thing is a mistake.
I agree.
What I mean, like, so you literally got somebody like Brian Cage losing every freaking time he comes out. Like, that is just, I don't know. The only time he can win is when y'all put random people from God knows where in the ring, which doesn't make sense to me. How much longer y'all gonna keep booking him the same way? And he talking about he got 6 more years left on his contract. You know,
he's happy. He made the choice. One of the things was he was unhappy previously with the whole, what was it? His wife also saying that he was underused. But he at some point made a choice, and he seems pretty happy with his lot. Maybe it's the money, maybe it's being able to.
That's all I can think it is, because he's not looking great on TV.
I've enjoyed him. I mean, I know he loses, but he's like for me, he's a Seidel. Seidel would probably lose if he was on a screen all the time, but I'd be happy just to see him. Like, I get joy just watching.
But you never see Matt Seidel in squashes. He's one of those guys that be elevating people. Well, the only squash he did recently was Takeshita, which was a crime. How you gonna have Matt Seidel and Takeshita in there for 2 minutes? I couldn't even believe it. I was looking forward to that match, and they gave us nothing. Nothing at all.
I enjoyed the Saraya and the Marissa. What's her name? Mariah May. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. Soraya is like
great to see Saraya win.
Her past few matches, I feel like her and Harley, they must be working them or Harley Quinn in the background, because like she's wasn't here, but her last few matches for how few she's had have been very, very strong. I love her character work. Like, Saraya in the ring is just a joy. She might not be the strong, like. It would be like Ethan Page. It would be like an Ethan Page, not the strongest wrestler in the whole wide world, but like the character and how much they do stuff in between the moves, the facial work, and like, you know, like when she just screams at the freaking camera because she's like pissed off. Like, it's just moments like that. It's just so joyful, as a
Now Ethan Page is somewhere where he may be wanted.
Ethan Page is fucking killing it in NXT right now. He is. I
never saw it coming.
He's doing exactly what you said you wanted him to do on ROH. He's giving all of that energy right now. Like, him coming in, his first match is a title match against Trick Williams. He's showing the ego that we were waiting for. It's like everything he was building in ROH. He built that character in ROH, and then his contract was up, or whatever the case, or they let him go, and then he went to NXT and said, "Oh, now
I don't know what happened." But but that's the thing that I always wondering about the AEW contracts. Like, people literally be leaving and they on another promotion like the next week, and it's just like, well, damn.
WCW rules.
You don't even get a chance to miss that person or nothing. Like, everybody literally just go from one place to the next. WWE would never. Jinder Mahal.
Oh no, you know what?
I don't even know how much time he got left, but you know, we haven't seen anything from him. We have to wait.
That law
when
changed,
somebody leaves.
The law changed though. Did it take effect yet? With a law where there's no longer where they have to wait.
I have no clue.
Yeah,
we still waiting on Jinder Mahal. Please don't come to AEW. We fool.
He said he's doing he wants to do a face run. So
Because you bring him to AEW, what they gonna do? They're gonna put him with Satnam Singh in them? Oh, you know
Oh
what?
no, please
I don't.
no.
Oh God.
You just made my stomach hurt. No, I do not want to see Satnam Singh on my TV
I
again
don't either.
for a
Really,
while.
I like Satnam Singh. I like the way they're using him currently.
They're
Oh
not.
He's like
He's not doing a damn thing.
he's not a freak case. What am I trying to say? He's
a freak
what
show.
do you, yeah, he's a 7'4" giant. Like I don't know, him being used he is sparingly and or lightly. I've enjoyed it. I
Sparingly.
Hmm.
You mean at all?
No, I like him. No, I really do. I really enjoy like.
I don't want to say I don't like him. It's just that they haven't given us anything to enjoy from him. He really doesn't do anything. The last few matches, that match with Brian that he had with Brian Danielson, even Brian Danielson couldn't make him look good.
I enjoyed
crazy.
that one. I like the that was like the ultimate what do you call it? David and Goliath. Like I love seeing
my time match.
Fair enough, but I really enjoy like how small he looked and how like Danielson within the moves. Like every time he was in a certain spot, it's like he had to fucking get something in because he knew all he needed. He once like when he got pushed to the corner and his that slap against his chest, and you knew if he got 2-3 more of those, like he would just want to stop. So like every single moment that he was close, you would see him like. Like it's a different type of thing, but I got a lot of enjoyment out of that one. It wasn't what I thought it would be, but because I hope for some other stuff, because I know Satnam could do the body blocking things, and I was hoping for some of that, but I was impressed.
I was not.
Tati said I was not.
I'm sorry. Like we can do better. That's why I said Satnam Singh. Guys like that, guys who are tall and big like that, have to be trained by people who are of the same stature because they know what it is to move like you. So I don't know who the hell's been training him, but you can't move around like you Brian Danielson because you're not even Brian Danielson's size. You 2 times the size, you know? So I don't know. Paul White, I think he's still employed with the company. Somebody like him should be training Satnam Singh. But then again, Paul White knees done gave up on him, I don't know, 10 years ago. So I don't know if that'll help, but
I think I would wish the Undertaker would train some of these tall guys and and prepare them for.
No, Bay's enjoying retirement.
He's podcasting right now and chilling, drinking beers, kicking it with what's the name. He'll be in Vegas. That's why we gotta go to Vegas.
Do we know who trained Omos? Omos?
I don't know.
Omos, I saw him in the dungeon one time with Natty and them. I don't know who's training him now. MVP is getting stem cell surgery, and so is Big E. I saw them down there.
Is Omos being used right now?
Omos, it was at dinner with Montez Ford and who was that? What's his name? They were out to dinner. It was Montez's birthday, and he bought him a whole bunch of Gucci shit. So he's getting paid. You know what I'm saying? They paying Omos good money.
Right, so the check's cleared.
Yeah, because what's his name? Top Dollar was there too, and he was like, "Hey, bro, like, why you didn't give me no Gucci? My birthday was 2 weeks ago." And Omos was just sitting there laughing. Omos has such a great personality. They using him like Titus O'Neil, man, and Odyssey Jones. You ain't gonna see him on TV. They on the roster.
Titus O'Neil is pretty much the company's ambassador. Let's do everything but put him in the ring. So, yeah.
In the beginning match, I also enjoyed quite a bit. I don't necessarily
it was random though.
Jay Lethal being used as the prop because I really see that as a trope. And
what has they done for Jay Lethal since the moment he walked in over there? Nothing.
The thing I'm more vexed about is just like using black people as like the perennial jobbers of the league. It's a personal thing. It's a bias, but Man, it's weird because I try to bring this up in like mixed conversations, and it's like people believe a billionaire can't either be color or be blind to color or racist or bigoted. But like, that bugs me. That bugs me. But I'm happy with who won because it makes sense with whatever they're trying to do with him.
Yes. I guess. What? They're not doing anything else. Ray Phoenix is gonna lose that match, and they're gonna do nothing with Ray after that. Just like anybody else who would have won that match, at least Jay Lethal would have gotten a chance to do something if he would have won. We would have gotten a chance to see him doing something. And I don't know, man. There's enough people in this roster for everybody to get a chance at something. It's just always the same people over and over and over again. That's what I'm saying. Like the first time we see Jay Lethal on Ring of Honor since Tony Khan bought it, he's doing tag team action with Satnam Singh. Are you kidding me? This is Jay Lethal we're talking about. Oh God, let me not get into it.
Ray Phoenix is a new face. He is at least a newer person. Like Penta, I didn't care for Penta. I don't really care for Penta myself, but like I'm in for Ray Phoenix. I'm totally in to see what they can do with him.
Yeah, he's not gonna win that, but I know it's gonna be a great match for sure. I don't doubt that, but nothing's gonna happen. Like that's just the thing. AEW, they build you for like 2 weeks and then nothing happens after that. They build you out to a little something, and then you're forgotten, I guess would be the word I'd use. Because what's gonna happen? Ray Phoenix is gonna lose that match with Will Ospreay, and then he's just gonna go right back to doing Death Triangle shit with Pac and his brother.
Oh, it's difficult to see him winning. I'm happy that though he's getting a chance.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind seeing Will Ospreay, but do they really want us to believe that Will Ospreay will lose before Forbidden Door? Y'all might as well not even put the title on the line.
Same thing can be said with Swerve. But
well, that too. But he's a champion, so he has to put the title on the line regardless. But us seeing Will Ospreay, they just like. I do really enjoy Will, but it's just like since the moment he walked in, it's give him this, give him this, give him this, give him this. How you win 2 gauntlet matches within weeks of each other?
I do worry that he'll lose the favor that he's got. It doesn't feel like it at the moment, but anybody can get too tired seeing something over and over and over again.
I'm already tired. They took the title off of Roderick Strong. And Roderick is a phenomenal wrestler. I don't really think it was necessary to take it off of him, to be honest. Look at what he just did with Swerve. He's great. What do you do with him now? They're not putting him part of the TNT thing. At least we don't know about that because obviously there's no bracket or anything for anybody to even see what's going on with the TNT title, which is strange. Takeshita stood there that whole damn match, and it's just like, okay. Are you facing one of these guys? Like, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
The ladder match, I'm unsure about myself.
Yeah. And then on top of that, another reason why with the whole Will Ospreay thing, where people kind of might be tired of him, is y'all seen they kind of push Orange Cassidy on the side. So the new Golden Boy looking like Will Ospreay right now, right? Which is interesting. If that means that we're going to see less of Orange Cassidy, I'll take it. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we'll see. We shall see. But the show, I think at times, there's some entertaining thing. I think a lot of talking tonight. A lot. We saw Renee Paquette all night, which is just like, whoa. I don't know. Interesting.
What did we see? Like one thing was the Willow advancement, which was I'm glad that they haven't left off the TV because that was a big fear. Like if they had just had her in a match, I preferred it this way. And then like some of it was angle moving stuff like Tony Storm and the end of that having the the woman from Stardom come out. I'm not necessarily big on opening promos. I get like MJF was built to come out, and they were building for it, so probably hoping for a number, especially with the run in, and like at least giving Rush a little time to actually speak and to do it in Spanglish, which is not something they always do. Typically, they would have had like Alex come out and like jump around and talk for him. Yeah, they would typically have Alex come out and speak for the Spanish wrestlers, but it looks like they let him Rush like get a chance to show his personality.
Group. Alex Jose, but Jose is not with the company anymore.
And I mean, like they just have Alex be the like speaker for pretty much any Spanish person on the group. So I'm like just happy that they let Rush like show himself, and they have to stand up and next to MJF, which is not an easy thing to do.
I am disappointed about whatever they're doing with Brian Keith. I don't know what that is. I'm not feeling it. There's time for us to go back and fix it. I don't know.
Learning tree. I'm not getting upset about it. I'm just resigning myself. Apparently, it does numbers. I think if I had to do a personal guess, people enjoy taking a piss out of AEW, and this is one of the things they can get into because it's kind of like a weird meta thing where like people know people don't like Chris Jericho, so the people who don't like AEW or don't like whatever, they can get into Jericho because he's trolling people who don't like him. So I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I can just imagine there are people who are hate watching just for him so that he can be on. And they're like, whatever. Like if it brings up the numbers and it's people who are watching it for their own enjoyment, it's not what I care for. So I'm just turning my head away from it. It was good to see Private Party, though, like kind of clown on him. And I got to imagine, I really hope that the segment that comes up has more of that, where they're just like, come on, man, you cheesy motherfucker. You white devil bastard. Like, it'd be interesting to see them be like, Brian Keith, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like,
why do you say that?
Why are you playing for this dude over here? So and like I really love that Cheesecake is a part of that group. I love that Cheesecake is a part of that group, just sitting in the back, just like being quiet and everything, but part of that whole vibe. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know. I personally really enjoyed this show.
That's okay. We can do better. We'll see what happens. It was really nice seeing MJF though. Lord have mercy. MJF, I missed you. I got my MJF buddy on my bed, and that's what I cuddle with that night.
Oh, I might have to bump off, but before I go, we mentioned this is for anybody that are watching. Like, these are things I'm probably going to touch on in videos because, like, I think recently it's just getting crazy. At the beginning of the week after Collision, there was this guy. He's a bit popular in the internet wrestling sphere. His name is Alfred Kanua. I think Robert, you gave me his site before. This dude, like, he came out and he basically gave like the Fast Nationals, which is apparently like, you have to be inside a company to get it. So the idea is like someone in WWE leaks it to I guess him, and like he puts them out into the sphere, but they're typically low numbers, and they only do it when it's a bad look on AEW. So they put this number out, and it was something like 100,000 people who had watched Collision. Like,
I thought it was like 300,000, something like that, or 200,000.
So the beginning of the week, people were believing that it's 100,000. I was listening to like What Culture, and like they even referenced it. And I was looking for this, right? So I check it out. It goes to Sportskeeda, and F Sportskeeda. If anybody is watching from Sportskeeda, F Sportskeeda, because it's nothing. And they quoted back to the Alfred guy. So it was like somebody just put up some bullshit number, and then like other people reported on it.
Everybody
and then their sources are back to that person. A bunch later,
Mm-hmm.
we found out the number is like 300 something thousand. This is lower, but it's not like it was, and everybody picked up on it, and everyone's clowning and all this stuff. And it's just like, do you not think? Do you not take a moment? And no one's calling this dude out on it. It's just gonna go, and it's like a moment. That was one thing. Now today, there's this whole big thing about MJF and 15 million. Like that's the whole thing. Like people believe he's getting 15 million a year. Why? Because people don't care to read and think for themselves. Coachman, someone who's not a part of AEW, said this is what I think is the situation. And he said the coach from WWE, old style, he's like, I think he's getting 60 million over 4 years. So people ran with it and just said MJF is getting 15 million. And you got all these motherfuckers today, like he just doesn't. Tony Khan, money, MJF, and I'm like, what the like? I'm at a point where I'm tuning it all out, and I'm trying to think of how I'm going to start enjoying my own wrestling, because I realize like it's the outside voices that are kind of bringing me down a lot, and I've been thinking about how to address it, because like stuff like this is going on way too much right now, and people are not they see it. Their bias is like, it confirms my bias, and opposed to thinking about it. Just taking a second to think about it and or read what is going on beyond the headline. We're taking it as fact and information. And to me, that's just like it's just the opposite of how I wish to live my life. It's like I think it's like the TikTok generation, or people getting stuff from YouTube. I don't know, but like it's crazy to me today, seeing that 50 million thing. Crazy where people are treating it like it's fact.
50 million.
They're saying they're saying like, you'll see the art. There's like a big image like MJF makes 15 million a year, and
that's been going on since last week. They've been showing that.
Yeah, I took that. I didn't believe that shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
I don't do what people are saying on social media. Like when we saw the whole thing with Okada about the 14.5, we know about that because that was confirmed. Now, if it's people on the internet that's just sitting here just guesstimating and shit like that, then what's there to believe? How the fuck do you know what people are getting on their contract? And then everybody always listen to Auntie Dave Meltzer and everything that he says. And it's just like, why y'all always believing stuff? Y'all have seen time and time again where it shows that the things that he said is a fucking lie, but y'all believe it every single time because he's been doing this since the 70s or 80s or whatever. Y'all think because he's been doing it for this long that you got to be right about something? I just don't do dirt sheets, period. I don't.
No, I couldn't.
Most of the shit is just speculations and lies. I don't understand that.
That's why I stopped watching Wrestle Talk, because I see that they post everything from Dave Meltzer. I'm like, dude, do y'all have y'all own sources for news, or do you guys work for them? Like, and then Meltzer always slips and says "we" when it comes to AEW, and I'm just like, bro, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, you know what I mean? Like, you can't help it when you turn to different when you turn on YouTube and watch wrestling stuff, because I watch wrestling stuff 24/7. I like to listen to Bischoff. I like to listen to what's the name talk shit every now and then. But other than that, like, as far as that, I can't believe that they have Patreons that people pay for this stuff for, like, to hear them like talk about and pocket watch. Like, that's the thing. Like, you guys are really paying Dave Meltzer to pocket watch so y'all can listen to what he has to say.
Or the people for Fightful that pay so that they can hear the lies first. Like, what the fuck?
She said pay to hear the lies first. Yeah, and then there's some dudes that come on that I guess they've been I don't know if you've been hearing them. They've made it a thing to diss Meltzer on YouTube. And even that's a bit much, but it's still funny because they play this little whistle before they read what Meltzer said for the day. And it's just like, I laugh at it because it's funny to laugh at, but this shit is just like, all right, y'all are pocket watching way too much. You're not even watching the show. You know what I'm saying?
They don't. A lot of these people don't watch AEW, and they're just looking at what other people are saying.
Or WWE. Or WWE. It goes, it goes both ways.
Jim Cornette,
like, It
does
drives
not
me
watch
nuts both
AW
ways.
for sure.
They don't watch anything. You know that we watch it.
Is
We
that
watch it.
is that dude who's with him who'll be sending him little clips, and from the little clips, Jim Cornette puts his 2 cents into things, and it's just like I would rather hear you hate on the show if you had the facts.
Yeah.
Not by looking at little clips and taking it for whatever it is. Because a lot of times he's saying things, I'm just like, well, no, that's not true. That's not true. I can tell you don't watch. You're just watching little things and coming up with your, analysis on something. Like I don't like listening to people that don't seem like they are actually watching the shows.
I think what threw me this week was Meltzer giving Nia Jax a star and a half for her match against Lyra Valkyria, and it was like one of the best finishes we've seen her have in like a long time.
Oh, the finish was great. It was nice.
Yeah, I mean the match was pretty. It wasn't bad either.
I wouldn't have given one.
I think we gave the whole pay-per-view like a 2.5. Like, you know what I mean? Like
the star rating thing is crazy. How you have a Bryan Danielson award every year and Bryan Danielson keep winning the same fucking award? Like, what the fuck are we doing, Dave Meltzer? Like, what is this? Bryan Danielson winning his own fucking award. Like, it's just so weird. I don't know.
He gave Willow and Mercedes more stars than he gave Bret Hart and all these other people. That's when I was like, all right.
No.
And then I was like, all right, y'all are tripping. And then I saw Jim Cornette had Nia Jax as a will on the template. I was like, all right, I'm not watching you Nia Jax and disrespect it. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm done with all of y'all. Like, they be killing me, man. Like,
I don't know. I just that star rating thing is just wild to me. I don't care for it. I don't care for it.
Nah, the star ratings are dead. Like you're making yourself.
Right, and who made Dave Meltzer the captain of pro wrestling for us to listen to whatever his star ratings are? Like, no, I don't know.
It was the when he's dedicated to the mailing list that he still has of all the fans. Now he has the younger generation of people that are AEW diehards that, you know what I mean? I understand them wanting it to survive. We all wanted to survive. We needed to survive so that way we can have competition in wrestling. And we need TNA to get better and not send all their people over to NXT. I don't mind the crossover, but I don't want to see WWE buy TNA at all. Mm-hmm. I like the crossover. I do want to see Moose versus Obafemi. I saw that somebody pitched that idea. I would like to see it. Or even Moose said himself, like, asked Jordan Grace why you didn't tell me. Jordan was like, bro, because you got the biggest mouth in wrestling. Like, you would have told everybody and ruined the surprise. But I'll let Triple H know you want to fight in WWE. Like, I don't mind it, but it's just unless it comes from the companies themselves or even Tony Khan, I can take it from him. Then I'll take it. You know what I mean? But other stuff, like, you know what I mean? I laugh at it. It's funny sometimes.
Right. You know what? This is why I can't stand, because who was it that kept telling everybody that Tony Khan got some announcement tonight?
Oh no!
Who the fuck was that kept saying, "Oh, Tony Khan got a state of the address" or whatever the fuck it was? We didn't even see Tony Khan.
Oh no! That's what's his name says he has a state of the address on AEW tonight. That's over on Earl said he has a state of address for Dynamite.
Oh, I was about to say, okay, I thought I was going to hear from Tony Khan. So
no, we going to hear from situation Earl. We should tuned in.
Me personally, I think we would do fine without Tony Khan on the show, especially now that he got Christopher Daniels doing whatever it is that he's doing. Like, it's okay, bro. You can stay home.
Christopher Pierce. and I don't even mind the Elite being back there. The shit that they're doing right now is actually pretty entertaining.
I guess.
They just need to give up the tag titles. I would prefer them to do this without the tag titles and let them be EVPs backstage. Let them be the Stooges. Let them be Briscoe and Patterson without the titles. They don't have to wrestle.
Oh, I don't even want to hear Patterson name. Last night,
oh shit!
I was watching the Ring Boy Scandals thing, and Patterson, disgusting.
Oh, what Ring Boy? I didn't see that. What was that on Dark Side of the Ring?
It's no, somebody posted something a couple of days ago. It's like an hour-long documentary. Some wrestling. I'll show it to you because Mr. Majestic has sent it to me the other day. Okay. I was just disgusted. It's like, you know, it's things that you already knew, but it went into more details about things, and I'm just like, I cannot believe. And when you watch back these things and you realize, you know, it makes sense all this time that Vince McMahon was doing what he was doing because he turned a blind eye to what Pat Patterson was doing.
Or he joined in with Pat Patterson at some point and
Well,
started having
that
fun.
too.
That's what I think.
That too.
They started having fun together. But that's just me thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, birds of a feather flock together. If he knew that he was doing all of that stuff, and it's proof. There's proof of it. Roddy Piper said it himself on fucking, you know what I mean, on Legends House. They had that issue.
I'll never forget Piper's interview when he talks about what happened between him and Patterson. Piper did not blink that whole interview. It's like, and then he was trying to make it seem like he was also trying to put the blame on him, like as if, you know, you're a teenager and some old grandpa is inviting you to his you know, room to suck his dick and all this shit, and you're sitting here saying, well, you know, I should have never went in that room, so it's my fault too. And I'm just like, no, you are a child. This man should have never taken you to his room to do a damn thing with you. And to make it seem like less of I don't know what word I'm looking for here, but like you're a victim of something, but now you're trying to make it seem like, you know, it's not that bad because I let it happen. And it's just like, where was his people? Where are the adults who are supposed to protect these young boys from this type of bullshit?
There's nobody there.
I don't get that.
There's nobody there. None of the women were protected. The boys, the younger wrestlers weren't protected. I worry about Austin Theory a little bit. You know what I'm saying? For real, because of the way that Vince treated him before he left. And even like if you think about Roman's comment, Daddy ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the way
they were showing Billy Graham talking about, one of the boys who's like 13, 14 years old putting up the ring, which I don't understand why we have 13, 12-year-old boys putting the ring together, but whatever. He said, when he showed up early, he went and he was walking through, you know, he was walking through the venue and he saw Pat Patterson grab on one of the boys, you know, private areas, and it's like, you know, patting him on the back while he's grabbing on him, and he's just saying how disgusted he was. And then another person said, well, did you report it? And Billy didn't say anything. He said, well, what was I going to do? And I was like, bitch, you should have said something.
Yeah. I mean, like I said,
you should have said something.
There's a YouTube video floating around, like I said, of the guys talking about Brooklyn Brawler and Pat Patterson and how Brooklyn Brawler had to, like, how he got over and how he stayed employed all those years with WWE.
Right, the most notorious jobber of professional wrestling history. You had to suck dick the whole time just to stay at that level, which is crazy to me.
To stay as a jobber, like that's the fucked up part, man. And he was poised to be champion at one point. At some point, they were going to, like, you know what I mean, do something with him, but then they didn't. And then he stayed a jobber for the rest of his career. And then you know, some people were telling the truth, like, man, he said that, like, you don't want to get it how I had to stay here and all of that stuff. But he has a new interview with Chris Van Vliet that I'm interested in watching too. Like, I want to see if he talks about it. Or did you watch it?
It already came out? No, yeah. I was watching Christian interview last night. Our stepdaddy, oh my God, I love him.
I enjoyed that interview. That was a very good interview.
Yeah, really good.
I'm thinking of buying the plank. If you see Adam Copeland, 12 hours out of surgery, he already went into his gym and used his plank device. And I looked it up a little bit. It's expensive, but I think I'm gonna give myself a goal, and then when I hit my goal, then I'm gonna get that because it looks pretty good. Him and it's interesting because he was kind of in character. There's like a moment where he's like, your friend Adam Copeland, and he just stares at him. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, not your friend. I get it.
Really great interview for anybody that didn't see it.
Very good.
I want to watch it. Yeah. Oh man.
But like I said, you know, it's just that situation where it's just like, a lot of shit happens, whether if it's in pro wrestling, shit that's happening next door. You have no clue what's going on. But if you happen to know something, you have no clue if it's you're the one who's going to save somebody from what they're going through.
Yeah.
It could literally be you. And then when you turn a blind eye, you're part of the problem.
Yeah. That's very true. See something, say something.
Absolutely. Especially children, man. You're talking about you seeing a grown man assaulting a 13-year-old boy. Save that kid. Oh.
And then they still like hail him as the Intercontinental dude. Like it's like at this point you need to pull him off of, you know what I mean, all of the greatest, like the first Intercontinental Champion bullshit. If you could pull Vince McMahon off of everything, you pull Brock Lesnar out of the game for less just for getting a piss video. You know what I'm saying? Like pull him out of the game. Pull him out of the
Patterson
game.
should be written out of the history books at this point.
Just like Vince throw him out. The only person that they have Vince's daddy, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where they went back. Like, all right, we're just gonna put Vince's daddy here. I would put Shane maybe, you know what I'm saying, since he left or something like that. But other than that, like
it's crazy.
Get the rest of them up out of there. Vince is gone. Pat Patterson, get him out of there. Hopefully, you know, they don't even talk about Briscoe at all. He's never mentioned, so he knew something. So I mean, you know, that's why I say like it's
that's why, because Patterson resigned several times. Every time his name come up in these scandals, he would resign, and then things get swept under the rug. Then he comes back, and then you see like in the late '90s, Vince McMahon actually had him on TV, and it's just like, so you just wait till things get swept under the rug, and then y'all just keep it moving. Vince McMahon did the same thing too.
Some of those
Since
videos
the 80s, those allegations of sexual assault came out on Vince McMahon.
Some of those videos about Vince are from those period of time where he's so like stern about his company are just so intense. They're very, very intense.
Mm-hmm.
Vince is a sicko, man. he was sick. Well, I knew like I said, that I always go back to that first video I sent you, Tati. That's when I knew that Vince was like, I said, oh, this is when he turned and he turned sick. When he got sick, when he said like, yeah, it's about to be a very tumultuous year. That's when he turned into the evil owner, and we start seeing signs of his real life heel turn. And man, Vince is crazy.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know, despite all that, you know, I know some people would say don't watch WWE because of that. I don't necessarily think like that way. Like if Vince McMahon was probably still on the show and still part of the company and all that stuff, then I could understand. But you know, the problem has been removed. There's still a few of those guys over there that knew about things that I believe are still in the company, and you know they'll clean house at some point. But until then, Vince McMahon is gone. Pat Patterson been gone. So
without any pressure from external forces, say the feds and their what they're going through, or people pushing for, like, you know, maybe advertisers pulling from things, because that was my recollection and my memory of that period of time. Like Vince would have been around if the advertisers didn't start pulling out. Do you think they will, as a corporation, will do anything to clean house, or will it stay the status quo if there's no external pressure? Like basically, will TKO/WWE really look into it and clean house, or will they, if there's no pressure for them outside of the company to do so?
The Department of Justice is already involved. You know what I'm saying?
They got Vince out, which is the main one.
Yeah.
So,
but I mean, there's still. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tati.
I was gonna say, unless like Triple H or somebody is involved, like one of those people are involved, you know, then I can see them doing something, you know. But you know, those people, the behind the scene people that people don't really know too much about or whatever, probably not. The bigger the name, I think, yeah.
Yeah, who else is there left besides maybe Bruce Pritchard? You know what I'm saying? Who was probably in some of those back rooms. You know what I mean? Gerald Briscoe, if he's still around, I doubt he's still around anywhere. So
I don't think he's part of the company anymore
yeah,
or like that. But he definitely, obviously, being friends with Pat Patterson and Vinnie Mac. Of course, he knew stuff.
yeah. I mean, a lot of people knew stuff. The talent knew stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the talent knew stuff. But I mean, a lot of the talent has also left the company. You know what I mean? But like I say, hopefully, there's a lot of upside to a lot of other people that aren't there. Hope the culture, everybody seems to be like the new culture that's there and the things, and they feel more relaxed being there. Like I
I
said,
guess.
even hearing Randy Orton say how relieved he felt like that Vince is gone, like that was a lot from somebody that's been there for 20 years under the Vince regime. He's made champion and done all that stuff. His interview was like really good, even though it was short. I would love to hear a longer interview with Randy about a lot of different things, but
It was being time for Vince to go.
oh
So
yeah,
it is what it is.
we
It is
prayed
what
for
it
that to
is.
happen.
Tony Khan, get rid of Ric Flair.
Yes, he won't get rid
Y'all
of
want
it.
to get y'all want to get rid of sexual predators? Get rid of Ric Flair.
And then but no, we have a learning tree. So yeah, they haven't even addressed that,
Oh,
and he's building a learning tree. What are they learning
they
from the
never
learning
will.
tree?
Well, according to Tony Khan, him, Chris Jericho, and Darby Allin both had allegations, and he investigated those, and the investigations were over. That's what Tony Khan said.
He investigated.
That's what he said.
Okay, but you
And
not
let's not forget, because Vinnie Mac back in the day did his little private investigations too, and they found nothing, right?
yeah.
Huh.
Yep, and that's bad for Tony. It's gonna come back and haunt him in the future if he doesn't clean house and there's stuff that goes on or went on there, and he doesn't want that if he's not learning anything. I know you have billions of dollars and think that you're young and untouchable, which is what a lot of millionaires and billionaires think when they're at that age. Just as like we see rappers and everybody else carrying on and stuff like that, and they think they're untouchable until that time comes, and then they come for you, and they always
Mm-hmm.
come. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, and they like WWE thought it was over. No. The Department of Justice is back. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing another. They halted the Janelle Grant investigation to open up another investigation into WWE and Vince McMahon. So whatever they looking for, they gonna find it. When the
Come
feds is
on
involved,
over.
it's too late.
Crazy. And the crazy part is that like that's how much this whole thing has been swept under the rug with Vince and Patterson and them, because they've been able to do it over and over again. Over and over again throughout the years. You know how many stories
Decades.
people talk about Patterson just be rolling up on people and pulling and literally unzipping their pants down and shit. And it's just like you just walking up to people and just unbuckling their pants and saying what you want to do about this contract. Are you fucking serious? Crazy.
I just heard his accent. Just contract because he always talk about he can't. Oh man, no, dude. Patterson was he
Crazy.
wilding. Yeah, they gonna have to remove Patterson. I don't want to see him. They better not put him in the game. I don't want to see Patterson involved. Don't mention him with the Intercontinental title. I'm glad that Gunther is the longest reigning title holder, and they rewrote history on the Intercontinental title. That's one of the things I think that they were trying to do with a lot of these titles by having those long reigns, was rewrite the history of a lot of this stuff too.
Right. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But yeah, you guys.
Is Pat Patterson still alive?
No,
he been gone.
but his shadow looms because they keep
Oh
talking
yes,
about
it does.
his shadow looms, and there's a lot of hurt wrestlers out there that haven't even came forward yet. They probably won't.
Probably not. Yeah. And I have to say this before we move on, because Patterson just be making my head hurt. People that you idolize, they're not always good people. They really aren't. And I think one thing that really made that clear is like when we saw like the whole thing with Diddy going on, and a lot of people looked at him probably as an example, as a black man who's, made something out of himself and, made all this money and has been successful, but they end up doing shitty things, and you gotta hold people accountable when they do shit like this, especially on a scale of Diddy or a scale of Pat Patterson. Like, it's not okay. It
No,
really isn't. You
no, it's not.
know, whether if you're a fan or a family member, like y'all gotta be holding these people accountable.
No, that's real talk. I was even to piggyback off of that, like I said, I remember I was driving Uber and then the guy was like, he got in my car. He's like, "Yo," we were just talking casually and he told me he worked at Revolt. I said, "Yo, I want to get a job at Revolt." You know what I'm saying? To go up there and learn some shit and blah blah blah. He was like, "You don't, bro." He said, "Listen, as somebody that works at Revolt, you don't want to work at Revolt. Diddy has a fucking coke addiction. He has a drug addiction, and
Mm.
he's fucking his company up. You know what I'm saying?" And I'm like, "What?" And like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that he was on drugs like that. Like, I knew that he probably partied and shit, but I was just like, "Oh shit." So it's like now learning, like in hindsight, looking back at what, you know what I'm saying, thinking about what he said, and then all of the stories that come out today, it's like, oh, it just made it was like, oh shit, the dude was like for real about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is
Yeah.
crazy.
You know, it would hurt me if I ever heard Undertaker this, Undertaker that. I'll be crying. That's because that's Bay right there. But you know, at
He
the
better
end of
stop
the day,
bodyguarding Vince. He better stop being a bodyguard for Vince and showing
right?
up with
Because
him at the
you
limo.
know, we see him made some appearances with him. I don't know, maybe like sometime last year, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like, and I'm watching like his podcast or whatever. He doesn't seem to. I mean, he'll talk about things that happen in WWE, but he doesn't seem to show an alliance with Vince currently.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, I don't want to say they're not friends or anything like that, but you don't see it like blatantly in front of your face that, oh, they must still be friends or something like that. It's hard to tell.
He's not
In
breaking
that point.
character. He's not breaking kayfabe at all.
Oh,
He's
interesting.
he's keeping them secrets in the boneyard. No, Vinny, he is not saying a word.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, let's get to these comments. I'm over it.
Okay, Mr. Majestic says go AEW. Ballet says Tony Phil. Mr. Majestic, she's waving that. Mr. Majestic says hi to Ballet. Ballet says Tony is rocking the pearls. Mr. Majestic says Ballet Janitor, hey, how are you doing? AE is laughing. RB is back to his telenovela. He says Nurse Tati cries. MJF tells Rhino put me in Nurse Tati in the car now. MJF low blows to Omega while he's handcuffed.
Oh no.
Ballet says I'm doing okay. Mr. Majestic said that's great. Stay blessed. RB says MJF continues. Kenny, I am all elite wrestling because nobody is on the level of the devil. Meanwhile, Nurse Tati is in the car. Right, we are back out of the church, it seems. Evil is
Right,
good.
out of the church. Lord have mercy.
All I see is Vampire in Brooklyn when Eddie's hair is caught on fire. When his
I
perm
tell you,
started
if I
burning.
walk into the church, y'all not gonna see me no more.
Oh man, don't say she said she gonna burn up. Ballet says Brian Keith could wear a vest with fringes, no shirt, and his hat. I can see that. Ballet says, please hit that like button. Yes, everyone, please hit that like
please.
button. Johnny Bean says RIP to Private Party. Oh man.
You ain't lying.
He says, oh my God, Leo and Tati, I just realized the Japanese lady who helped Mariah made her theme sound like Danza Cuerto by Don Omar Fast and Furious song. Oh shit.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Robert RB says MJF gets in the back seat with his nurse Tati and tells the driver drive off now. MJF tells there's Tati after All In. If Omega makes it to All In, Omega will be gone forever. I'm gonna marry you, Tati, not him.
Well, why we gotta get married though? Like,
Tati don't
I
want to
want
hear
to
the
have
M
you
word.
both.
She said, listen, she needs the throuple.
Yeah.
She would need you to get to the
Yes.
point in wherever she was reading last night, like where they were, but just a throuple between her.
Hey, should I read one of those tomorrow for Ring of Honor? We ain't got 5 matches for Ring of Honor anyway.
Why not?
Maybe I will read one of those tomorrow and see how y'all feel about that. Hold on to your stomachs.
Oh man. Oh man. This Ballet says 16. James L says LOL Ballet. She says hi, James. Prince Nana still has his cup of coffee, Ballet says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see Prince Nana. He had his own coffee brand. What's it called though?
That's what I'm saying. They didn't show the name of it. The Young Bucks are able to show them fucking Reeboks every week.
Right. So if you go to Prince Nana's socials, it's there. I just can't remember the name of the coffee, but yes, he is selling coffee, and you got all the other wrestlers promoting it on their social media. So I don't drink coffee, so I don't know. But I will say I trust his coffee over Ric Flair gasoline energy drink. So take that.
Is it called? I think it's called. Well, it says that's my passion includes motivating, inspired. PrinceNanaCoffee.com. Okay, here we go, right here. That's the name of the right website. Oh, it's just called Prince Nana Coffee, fresh roasted coffee.
Okay, Prince Nana Coffee. Okay, check it out if y'all like coffee.
Yes.
Nice and simple.
He said, "Fucking name, it's Prince Nana Coffee. That's it." Damn it, y'all know my name. Just buy it. There is let's see, I put it in the chat for you guys if you want to look at it. Ballet says Prince Nana should do a tutorial. Oh, I'm sorry, I miss RB's comment. He says Kenny Omega finds his way free of the handcuffs and V triggers all of the cops and sprays them with a fire extinguisher. Omega steals a cop car and says, "Tati, here I come." Prince
Wait,
Nana,
so he's definitely getting arrested after this. This is a felony.
Yeah, he just V-triggered every cop unless they just he should have flashed him with that Will Smith shit from Men in Black. Prince Nana. Ballet says Prince Nana should do a tutorial. RB says any ideas, Ballet. Ballet said it's 9:50. Ballet says Tati has to end up with Omega for sure. I do like how MJF threw a wrench into the story at Robert. AE said I got a roll, fam. Y'all stay blessed. Stay blessed yourself, AE. Thank you for stopping by.
Tomorrow.
Serena Deeb on Friday. Okay, so we are having Rampage on Friday.
Oh, Serena Deeb's gonna be going against Mina, which is interesting. Is it Rampage or is it Collision? Well, I don't know. Probably Friday. That's gonna be interesting too, because why would they want to have Mina lose before going for the world title, women's title? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm surprised they having a show. What's the name on Friday with the basketball still going on? RB says on the way home, MJF and Tati stop by a cop who says license and registration, please. MJF shows the cop his license and tells Tati's, "Ma'am, would you mind stepping out of the car, please?"
No.
Ballet, I saw this earlier. She said,
"Getting arrested too."
She says, "Get those two goofies up out of there." She was talking about Tavin and what's the name from Undisputed Kingdom. Mike says, "Back, y'all. I had to check in on friends and fam in the path of the tornado. So far, good. So good. Even checked on a few exes. All right, man. Good. It's good to hear."
Lord, did they call you to come back? Don't fall for it.
Oh man. Man, be safe out there with those tornadoes. I know how it is when they have them signs out there, especially living out there in Dallas as well. When I was out there, that thing came on. I got scared. Ballet says no FTR tonight. The Tati Taker's favorite group. That is, we didn't have to hear top guys out at all.
Oh, those promos. Oh Lord.
Mike says he put a star fam, stupid autocorrect. I understand. I be turning autocorrect off half the time. Ballet says you have a good heart. You checked on your exes too, Mike.
Not me. That tornado going to take them.
Oh shit. RB says Tati listens respectfully and tells MJF turn around Omega as Officer Michael. Then winks at Tati and turns MJF around and takes his hat off and reveals himself and beats MJF with a night club stick. Oh shit!
What? So Kenny was the officer?
That's funny. Ballet says there are 3 more parts to go. Give me the finger poke of doom. Oh shit! Yes, they're gonna show that. RB says Ballet, should we have a blood and guts match with Team Omega versus MJF? She says, why are we wasting time here? Yes, Robert, and she says he's all right. RB said, Nurse Tati, this war between MJF and Omega is far from over.
No, it should be over. I want to go.
RB says, Ballet, who you putting on Team Omega? She says, how many wrestlers can we add at Robert? Should we do 5-on-5 or 6-on-6? Oh shit.
Oh, well, speaking of blood and guts, we're not having one this year, aren't we? At least it doesn't seem like it. When do they normally do that? Wouldn't they have already did that by now? Or is that like a summertime thing? I can't really.
Blood and Guts is like these 3 months. It's probably not happening this month. It didn't happen last month, so likely in July. The latest I can imagine is like August. But it looks like it's Or I don't know if they're setting it up yet, but that's the only thing that's possible with the Anarchy in the Arena. Blood and Guts is like the next step, the elevation for it. The hope is that they end the. For me personally, I'd be fine with them ending the program. I don't think they need to have this Tony Khan versus the Elite narrative, like I mentioned it to you. If anybody was watching Collision, apparently FTR got booed while they were doing the rah rah speech. It was like you can hear it. It was just like boo,
They're over
boo.
it.
Yeah, so like that whole vying for the soul of AEW. I like as mentioned, I like the characters, but I don't think they need the story, and they might decide to end it. Hopefully, for me, they'll. It's back and forth, but hopefully they'll decide to end it and to make it neater going forward. So that's something to look forward to. I don't like blood and guts personally. I don't know about other people, but I don't care for like super bloody matches. I'm impressed by those matches, but I'm not a CZW guy. I'm not a hardcore. What was it like the extreme whatever. But I don't like the blood stuff too much.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Their pay-per-views are scheduled as Forbidden Doors on June 30th. All In is August 25th. All Out is September 1st. Wrestle Dream is October 12th, and Full Gear is November 23rd, with World's End happening December 28th.
Yeah, but Blood and Guts happens on Dynamite.
Oh, it happens on TV. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I'm still getting used to AEW's their shows, so a lot of their TV stuff, and then I'm pretty sure we're getting another what's the name on AEW, right? Their usual that they do the tournament or whatever it is that they do all the time that they do on TV.
Owen or the Continental Classic? I hope they do the Continental Classic again.
I want to see the Continental Classic again.
I would like to see that too.
With whoever wins fights the champion, which should be the Rainmaker, if he's still champion.
So for the ladies on the chat, Ricky Starks has a new picture on X. Yes. It's good.
he out here. He out here. He catfishing y'all. He trying to reel him in this week. They said somebody else is about to show up on. They keep saying he's going, but I'm like, man, he's not going nowhere yet, man.
Ricky Starks. I mean, he's paid, so I don't know. I know he wants to be on TV. Yeah. Tony Khan did respond and said, "Oh, we would love to have him back in AEW." And I was like, "What do you mean by back?"
Yeah, he's still there, and you could put him on like tonight. You could put him on Friday. You put him on Saturday.
It could have been him in that TNT thing. Could have been him, but I don't know. We'll see.
Put him in put the TNT title on him.
It's gonna go to Jackson Perry. We'll see.
We know it is. I mean, I would like to see him and Jack Perry. What if they were in the finals? I would take that at least, even if he was on his way out and he was going to have in the last match. Like, you're missing out on putting somebody on TV that's great. Like, and that's going to draw in more viewers. Like, he has a fan base that's growing. The more he stays off TV. Let's see. Ballet says, "Look at Granny." Yeah, Granny was doing her stuff.
Granny had a good time tonight.
Absolutely. She says, "Peace. The show was off a bit."
Okay.
Lord Jamar King Leo, do y'all want to referee MJF and Kenny Omega Street Fighter? Nah.
Street fight.
I'm always down for the good refereeing job. Mr. Majestic says, "Great AEW Dynamite show tonight. You all have an excellent rest of the week. You do the same, Mr. Majestic." RB says, "Yo, Ballet, you want to ref too?" Mr. Majestic, what's happening, brother? RB says, Robert Brown, hey, how you doing? Hoping you enjoy AEW Dynamite tonight. Hoping you have a blessed rest of the week. RB says, meanwhile, Tony Khan is at the church, is still at the church acting a fool and is arguing with none other than Dan, TD Jakes. TD Jakes screaming, "Oh shit, Tony Khan, get the fuck out of my church in the name of Jesus." Oh man. Oh no. About to have a power bottom fight. Ballet says, "You two have a good evening, Mr. Majestic." Ballet says, "Yes, I would like to referee." Mr. All Days Off says, "Omos balling like that." Apparently, yes. They said that Omos has like he was talking about his cologne collection. They said he has like all of the finest colognes.
WWE money.
Yeah, he's and he's where is he Nigerian or he's Nigerian, right? Like so or
Nigerian,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, you know, what I mean, they take care. I know Omos takes care of his money as far as I know, and you know, they re-signed him, so he's not going anywhere as far as to go to any other company. And Ballet says he was down in the performance center. I'm an Omos sapien. Almost, I am too. Ballet. I love Omos as a character. I wish they would let Omos just let him show his personality and wrestle. But they don't. He might need some more work. He's probably still green, but let him wrestle. Russell Red is here. He says, LOL. Mr. Audience
Yeah.
off says, Jamar got the lab code up. You hate to like me, says sup everyone. Mr. Audience off says sup. RB says, you hate to like me. Welcome to the chat. How are you? He says, sup, Robert. I'm good, chilling.
What's up?
RB said, that's what's up. Tati also goes live for Ring of Honor in Collision. You hate to like it, says Will is the chosen one. Oh, you talking about Osprey? Yes, he is, but we
he's
don't
a
want
new
him.
golden child of
He is.
AEW.
Ballet says Tony Khan has his favorites. You hate to like me says the Jericho thing was or is stupid. It is both. Ballet says you're cheating on the Undertaker at Tati.
No, I'm just keeping my options.
Yeah, he lets her have an open relate. They have an open relationship.
Right. He's with Michelle over there, so you know.
No, she is waiting. Ballet says Auntie Dave is messy. He absolutely is.
Very.
You hate to like me says Dave is a TK fanboy anyway. That is very true. Jamar says I do want a lab coat. I think you should get out. You should have a lab coat. You don't have one, Jamar?
I haven't done like research in a long time. At the moment, no. But my dream is to get one with my logo like stenciled into it.
Oh.
I think it would work, or at least something, some kind of thing for the character.
Oh, that'd be dope. I miss.
Lord have mercy, Ricky Starks.
That was my favorite. What's the name? Was working in the hospital and I wearing my lab coat and all that other stuff when I did work in the hospital. I miss that is one job that I do miss is working in the operating room. Oh yeah, I used to work in the operating room.
No, I thought you said that was one job I missed, twerking in the operating room.
No, not working in the operating.
I don't know what I thought I heard.
No, working in the operating room, not twerking in the operating room. That was fun. That's funny. That's funny. No, I wouldn't twerk in the operating room. Although there were people that did twerk in the operating room. Man, look, the hospital is the freakiest place people work. Like as far as like the stuff that goes on in the hospital, y'all because all you're doing is wearing scrubs anyway. So you can imagine it gets cold, and you know what I mean. It goes down in the hospital.
Interesting.
The nurses and people are there. You're there for 8, especially if you work 12s. Oh, it's over. Just don't even be in a relationship if you work 12. You don't have to. You'll find somebody.
Oh, I saw this picture. You remember how Usher and Alicia Keys was all booed up at the Super Bowl? They showed that, and they're saying when your girl and her work husband is working at a chicken plant and they all hugging each other and there's raw chicken all over the place. I'm just like, who did this? This is so weird.
That's nasty. You can imagine that somebody probably at a chicken plant did that shit.
I'm not hugging up on nobody at a chicken plant. I think so.
But you never know. What if the Undertaker came through and he had a chicken plant?
He better not go work at a chicken plant either. Come save me from the chicken plant if I'm over there.
He's gonna be like Brock Lesnar and have and just be in there, you know what I mean, cutting meat like the rest of them dudes and shit, the butchers. Oh man. You hate to like me says Mr. Majestic, what's good? He said, what's good, Square? You hate to like me is laughing. Oh, he's going heel inside of the chat. He says, I hate Moose. Why do you hate Moose? Ballet is laughing. Ballet says, good point, Leo. Jamar says, what do you hate about Moose? Ballet says, absolutely disgusting. She says, do you remember when they mentioned Pat Patterson's birthday earlier this year on Raw? I do remember that. That was absolutely crazy.
Wow. Actually, wow. After everything that's been going on.
Exactly. I would think that they wouldn't mention him if they were like, yeah, you know, the greatest intercontinental or the first intercontinental champion to go through his history. Don't nobody care about Pat Patterson. Y'all need to stop that. Let's stop it. And RB said,
Hmm.
let's not forget when McPimpin was thugging. Oh yeah, we will never forget when McPimpin was thugging. Do-rag Vince. Vince was flagrant with all of his activities in public. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
he got away with a whole bunch of stuff. Triple H is lucky that he got away with the blackface. You know what
Calling
I'm
John
saying?
Cena a nigga too, and it's just like, what?
And Booker
What?
T, I can't believe he just said that. Yes, you can, because you kept working. Ballet said it's
Oh,
probably
sorry, real quick. There was a pretty interesting, like 10 things WWE wants you to forget about Triple H. If anybody gets a moment, it's a pretty good read.
okay. I definitely will look
Mm.
at it. Where'd you see that, Jamar?
This one was,
Oh, Lamar, you shared that to me. I saw it.
I think it's Sidgwick and What Culture.
Okay.
Or Hamflet and What Culture. It's good because Michael Hamflet is he's a uber WWE fan.
Mm-hmm.
So like, he comes into it with a bias, but he comes into a bias. He's a huge NXT / WWE fan, huge NXT fan.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a sense that at least it's somewhat even keeled.
Yeah, his logo is already flagrant. Like, you know what I'm saying? But then again, Prince Nana wears the same logo on his crown now. So I'm trying to figure that out. Like, what the fuck Prince Nana's doing right now? If you haven't looked at his crown and looked at it, it's the same. It's like Triple H's logo. He changed it from what he used to have with all the diamonds and stuff.
That
Ballet.
MJF shirt though.
Oh, do you see it in the shop yet?
I do, but I want to get like a women's fit. It's literally $5 extra to get it to be women a ladies fitted shirt, and it's just like that sucks ass. It really
You
does.
you need merch, Tati. It's time for you to make some merch.
Oh
You too,
yeah.
Jamar. Jamar, you too. It's time for you to you to start thinking about merch too. You already have the lab coat thing with the logo, which is awesome. Your logo with the lab coat and everything that you have on it. That y'all need merch.
Hmm.
So just telling y'all beforehand, start getting, you know what I mean, put your merch ideas together. You see, Ballet said there's probably stuff going on right now. Don't be surprised. I'm not surprised
I
at all.
agree.
You know what I mean? Hey, look, Booker T is already flagrant with some of the stuff he be saying on NXT, and you know what I mean.
Hmm.
I give him some passes, but he be fighting for his life during NXT, and you could tell. That's what I mean. Medusa already put him in check, and so he's fighting for his
Oh
life
yeah.
to stay out of trouble because of what Medusa said this week. You hate to like me. He says Jamar just everything. The way he talks, wrestles, everything. He's a Ahmed Johnson 2.0. God damn, he just buried Moose. Tony Khan equals Ballet says Tony Khan equals Inspector Gadget. RB says King Leo. A reminder for you in case you forgot. Vince McMahon did evolve to Thugamon and Ric Flair did evolve to Mick Dripamon. Oh man, don't forget Chris Benoit. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, there's been new allegations coming up about Chris Benoit too, stating that maybe that it was a inside little situation, but I don't know how much to believe of that. But you never know with all of the crazy stuff going on and how much money floats around and what happens. RB says P. Diddy got hooked on drugs after Kim Porter, RIP, cut his wrist in self-defense after Puff was beating her. Yes, that is true. That is the story that I heard. But see, I didn't know that back then, just driving Uber and you're just driving some random dude who works for Revolt and he tells you that he's a drug addict. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, what? Like, you know what I mean? That's just the thing. Like, I know that people dabble in drugs and stuff, but it's just crazy. You hate to like me says, remember Nikki, LOL. King James L says, oh my God, Leo and Tati and Jamar, Paige Van Zant is no longer with AEW. PVZ is gone?
She hasn't been around for a while. I don't know, but they did keep her picture on the website for forever. And there was no real, because she had already gone and started doing the boxing. She's already been in doing other stuff. So I never quite understood why.
TK is like he's holding on to these wrestlers until their contracts expire. You see, look, Miro is still there. He has 3 years left on his deal. He is gonna ride that out. Whatever it is that Miro did to him, or whatever the case may be, he is making him ride that contract out. And I don't know how long CJ Perry's contract is. Is her picture still up on the page?
I don't know if she's ever been on there. I can't remember CJ Perry. Maybe, but I don't look further than the active wrestlers. Okay. Yeah, that might be it because they keep the managers and people like lower. So
Okay.
That is a good question. I haven't checked.
Mike says, I missed the show and just saw that Mark Briscoe had a TNT qualifier match versus Brian Cage. Why the fuck is he having qualifier match when he don't even show up on ROH to defend the belt? Listen, Tati went off about that earlier. She's like, he better be there tomorrow at Ring of Honor or in the next couple of weeks defending the title. And on top of it, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand it, and we don't want to see somebody with the Ring of Honor title and another title. You know what I mean? There's enough titles to go around for people to actually be built as champions. You know what I mean? We're happy that, you know what I mean, Yuta's there, but I better see him on Ring of Honor in the next 2 weeks as well. You have enough champions to really fill out the show. And that people, when they leave the shows, like, if you actually promote that, like, yo, if on a Collision that Mark Briscoe's having a match tonight on Ring of Honor, people would probably stay and to watch Mark Briscoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what I mean, more than just Athena and some of these other wrestlers like that are like the Undisputed Kingdom. If Adam Cole would show up for them, Adam Cole and the Undisputed Kingdom and Roddy Strong, if they were there as a team, as a unit, and they're in the Undisputed Kingdom is having a match, and people would stay and watch Adam Cole to see him what he would do ringside. They're missing the boat, and it's not like Adam Cole just like in his contract, I gotta leave by this time. Like, no, stay and support the company, bro. Like, you're not doing nothing else and you getting a check. Mike says, shaking my head, Tony is effing up. Well, when is he not? James says, LOL Jamar. Alfonso Rosario is waving to the chat. Hello, Alfonso.
Hello, Alfonso.
Mike says, LOL Tati, my exes are cool, most of them anyway. I'm glad that everyone is okay. Tornado warnings are gone. That is great. Ballet says Ricky Starks and has the hearts all over her face. Ballet says, Mike, I'm glad to hear that everyone is okay. RB is back with the novella. He says the Young Bucks cut a promo in the ring. Dissing Tony Khan comes out and says, Matt, Nick, I'm challenging you guys to a tag team match. The Young Bucks versus me and my partner Birdman. Oh shit. Birdman has made an appearance. Birdman approaches the ring to the song. What happened to that boy? Oh shit! I kind of would like to see this. I'm not gonna front. I would like to see Birdman.
What has happened?
Oh shit! Hey,
here.
You hate to like me and Tati. It's
that'd be hilarious.
It's the People's Podcast. It's me, the People's Podcaster from Straight Up Wrestling Show. LOL.
Oh, Chris.
Birdman says,
Chris, you on the burner account?
RV says, Birdman says, boys all in main event. Young Bucks versus me and TK. We now cash money trillionaires. Oh shit. RB says, you hate to like me. If I may ask, is that you, Chris? RB, yes it is. He says, how are you tonight, brother Chris? He says, it's good, bro. Just came to show some love to Tati. Oh man, that is
thank
awesome.
you.
And we have made it to the end of the comments section.
Yes, we have made it to the end of the chat. Birdman, very interesting choice there. Yeah.
I'm not mad at it though. Like, I kind of want to see that match in real life though.
Very interesting.
I want to see it.
I'm gonna pick out one of these stories to read tomorrow because Ring of Honor, we only got like 5 matches. It ain't even gonna be nothing going on tomorrow, so we might as well, make use of the time for tomorrow's live stream. It's just wild. Real quick, we got Marina Shafir in action. You know what that means, squash. We have Kaya Fletcher versus Dalton Castle. That's going to be good. Mm-hmm. Queen Awanada in action. That's going to be a squash. Mm-hmm. We have the Infantry versus Nick Camarado and Jacoby Watts. Might be a squash. Mm-hmm. We have Billy Starks versus Zamaya. Where have I seen her before? Okay, that's a Proving Grounds match. And then we have, who's this? Griff Garrison, Cole Carter, and Johnny TV versus the Iron Savages versus Dark Order.
My money's that's the on, show. Griff Garrison and
that's the show. So
that sounds mid, but hopefully you never know. It sounds mid, but you never know. They might show out. You know what I'm saying?
This is where my $10 is going.
They're gonna have to earn it back from me. I'm watching from parts unknown until they do something. The show gonna have to be longer than 45 minutes to an hour.
We'll see. This sounds like a 30-minute show, but we'll see. The only thing I'm really counting on is Dalton versus Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher, he give it to us every single time. He's so good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, RB says initially I picked P Diddy, but I switched for the obvious reasons. Thank you,
Oh, very
RB.
obvious reason. Thank you.
But I mean, Birdman ain't too far from it though, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And here's Nick from Sleeper Sports Media over at Hardcore Sports
Hello,
Network. He
Nick.
says, "Hey there, guys,
Hello,
checking
Nick.
in before I head to sleep. LOL. Are you guys doing a watch along for Clash next Saturday? Are you doing a
Yeah, we're doing it, and then we probably got like an hour or so break before Collision come on.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah, so we'll figure something out in between that hour. Hope maybe a game or something we'll figure out." RV says Omega throws MJF to the lake and leaves with Tati. Oh shit!
Oh no!
He just tossed him in the lake and just walked off.
No.
Oh man! But I did test out the Vampires Masquerade Bloodlines. Pretty good. Just to do a little test run. I played like maybe like the first like 30 minutes or so. So if you guys are interested, I want to stream it still. Maybe I'll do a stream of it. So I
don't know how much time there is in between the PLE and Collision, because I thought that it's like I feel like I've seen different times for Clash of the Castle. What we saw the other day, I think on Raw, they said 2 Eastern, or was that no? Was it 2?
Let's see. I'm looking it up now just to see if they've updated.
I feel like I've seen different times, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I've seen noon Eastern time now. You know what I'm saying? This is as of yesterday. So that means it's 9 a.m.
Maybe it's a pre-show.
Probably at 8 in the morning.
I don't know, but we'll figure it out, because like I said, I'm not too sure, but I could have sworn they said on Raw too.
Okay, let's see. He says MJF lands in a boat. Oh, I'm sorry. You hate to like me, says Tati. This isn't a burner account. This is a actual account. RB says MJF lands on a boat. Nick says it's apparently at 2, but it should be over by like 6. They usually hold it to 4 hours. Okay. MJF presses Lord Jamar. Where's my nurse Tati? Oh, he's pressing on him. He's like, man, where's my nurse at? So yeah, I know if it's short, I'm just saying in general, Tati, in the future, just in case, like, you know what I mean, one of those nights where we have one of those, you know what I mean, like let's chill or whatever, then, you know what I mean. But I do want you to see it too at some point. So I'll just maybe I'll do like a baby stream of it. You know what I'm saying? And just
it seems like it might be like an hour, because it is usually 4 hours. For the PLEs or close to that. So we probably would just have maybe another hour in between the PLE and the Collision. I think.
Okay. Yeah, because it is very, like, I wouldn't say point and click-ish. It's like kind of an adventure, but I did have fun with it a little bit. Like, it's very vampire. It has that game. Those games have a big lore to it. Like, I know Jamar, you were interested in those games too, right? Or have you played them before?
I never played the game, but I watched the television show. There was a show on Fox, which was pretty good. I enjoyed it at the time.
I can't find it.
Also, they have Vampire the Masquerade show on. They have the Vampire the Masquerade show.
Yeah. I'll try to find and see if I can find a copy somewhere. And then my friends used to do it. This is not my world, but my friends used to do it at local goth clubs. They would just role play. They would do the live action role playing part.
I've been to a vampire club before.
Take me with you.
2000. Yeah, they be doing these like synchronized dances and shit. Like I've done that was an experience.
Speaking of vampire, the other day when we had our late live stream, y'all got me checking out that fetish website, and I was not ready.
You wasn't ready.
Was not ready.
Oh man. Yeah, I had to unfriend some people on there. I just remembered my actual name on there when I logged in. I was like, oh shit.
I didn't even know where to begin.
Man, just type in your local area. That's where you begin.
Apologies.
I didn't
So
see that option.
the name of the show was Kindred the Embraced, loosely based on a role-playing Vampire Masquerade series. This premiered on Fox in April of 1996. Canceled with one unaired episode on May of 1996. Scripts for two other episodes were never filmed. That's sad. It was a fun show. It was definitely a fun show. C. Thomas Howell, do you remember he played Soul Man?
Yes.
Famous instance of blackface which went by in the 80s.
And God, that movie was big too, and I remember it was like
a good movie. It was like a weird movie, but
so he can go to so he can get into college. That's what it was about, right? So he can get into college cheaper.
Wait, what movie are you talking about?
It's a movie called Soul Man.
It was such an 80s movie. It's such an 80s movie.
It was, and he was taking pills to do blackface, like so he can turn black.
What?
Yes.
Yeah. What is this? 1986.
Oh my God, I remember that movie. I remember watching it when it came out.
This guy, when you see him, you kind of remember him, especially for that period of time. C. Thomas Howell was just one of those famous. Oh, and his girl, like the girl that he liked. Who was that? She was so beautiful.
Oh, it was because she was in everything at that time. I know.
Anyway, but they like C. Thomas Howell was just such a person of that time. So he was like the detective in the television show. And it was, still a little weird seeing people go from like movies to television. There was still that like knock on it, but he was one of those people. I guess he went the other way around. Anyway.
Wait, so he had to be black to go to college?
In Soul Man.
Yeah, it's really how he was trying to I think he was trying to get in cheaper or something like that, or he tried to get into a college. He was trying to go to college.
Oh my God.
Here it is. Stars as a white male law student who pretends to be black in order to qualify for a scholarship. And the film generated controversy with Howell's makeup drawing comparisons to blackface, which prompted protests against the film. I didn't realize that. As a kid, I didn't realize it. This is 86. I was a baby. But despite the controversy and negative reviews, it was a commercial success, grossing $35 million on a $4.5 million budget.
And then the song, the sound? Was it information?
Isaac Hayes, David
Porter. Man. Yep. Oh shit!
Wait, what kind of soundtrack was it?
It was the song Soul Man.
But it was performed by Lou Reed and someone else. But I remember Lou Reed because eventually Lou Reed, he's one of the guys. I can't think of the band that he was in, but Lou Reed is like one of the voices of the 80s that I was a huge fan of. So it was just, oh man, it's such an 80s movie. It's such an 80s movie.
Mm-hmm. It was Ray Don Chong too. She was.
Sorry, yes. I thought she was so lovely. So lovely. Thank you for reminding me.
She was the quintessential like black woman in movies of the 80s at that time. And before he peels out, Mike, happy birthday. He said his birthday is in 10 minutes. So
happy birthday,
Mike.
So happy birthday, Mike. You enjoy it, man. Hopefully we see you tomorrow during Ring of Honor a little bit if you're not too busy for your birthday.
Say happy birthday, but I don't want to be responsible for rupturing eardrums. So happy birthday, Mike.
Yeah, maybe we'll find some stock happy birthday music. which I hey, you know what? I'm gonna start downloading that. Hey, that's what we should do, Tati. So I know you be wanting to have music on sometimes. We'll get some stock music from look on Motion Array and then get back to me. They've added a lot of new stuff. Like I've been using a lot of it, like in my newer videos and stuff that I'm editing, and you get like a lifetime usage of it, even if you quit. And I'm like, oh, this is great. And like a lot of good producers are going over producing hip hop and stuff like that. I'm hearing everything on Motion Array.
I could use a lifetime usage of Kenny Omega, but
said a lifetime usage of Kenny Omega. Hey, Kenny Omega, once he joins the stock, what's the name? Let's see. And then there was a what's the name before I forget? There's this I don't know if you've seen it, Tati, because you do watch Korean dramas. There's one called Fortune Unveiled. Have you seen that?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah,
What is it on?
my husband's a big shot. It's I saw a commercial on Facebook and I was like, yo, this shit looks funny. And I guess the guy was like he had his girlfriend, like he was acting broke for 4 years, and she was like cleaning up and doing all this stuff. He was testing her to see if she was like faithful, and then he comes out 4 years later and he's fucking like rich, and so the family's trying to get rid of him. I just saw like a long ass commercial, but it's called Fortune Unveiled. My husband's a big shot, and I'm like, I have to watch this now. Like,
I don't see what it's about. I haven't heard of it.
yeah. I'm gonna watch it. Let's see. James L says Tati is looking forward to Ring of Honor. No, she is not. Yeah, she's looking forward
to the live stream.
Yeah, that's it.
Not so much of the show.
Mr. All Days Off says happy birthday to Mike. James L is crying. RB says happy birthday, Mike. James L says what's happening, brother. RB says what James L what's happening. He says thanks y'all, I appreciate it. Says Mike. I remember C. Thomas Howell. Absolutely, I do too. He was one of those guys in the 80s too that was very popular in a lot of movies. Ballet says I liked him in The Outsiders in 1986. He was really good in The Outsiders. Ballet says Ray Don Ching. And happy birthday to Mike. Ballet says happy birthday to Mike as well. Russell Red was happening, brother. Mike says, is the Kindred Embrace based on Octavia Butler novel? I'm not sure, Mike. But I'm going to do more research into it myself. Mike says thanks, Ballet. Ballet says she's putting up the champagne bottles. Tommy Chong's daughter. Is that his daughter? Okay.
Really?
Is Ray Don?
Yeah.
His daughter. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Ray Don spent the weekend with Mick Jagger when she was 15. Oh shit!
Oh hell
I'm just reading about that. Yeah, I was just reading about that. Like that's not kosher.
That story was talked about for 60 seconds. Oh man, they got that up out of here quick. I didn't know that. I thought I knew the actor that played Huey Newton in Panther is his son. Damn. Tommy Chong got okay.
That I didn't know.
You know
about.
what? They actually, now that I think about it, they kind of look about it. That movie Panther was fucking incredible. If you guys I don't know if you've seen it, Tati, Jamar, have you seen Panther?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Oh my god! If you guys want to see a movie based on like the Black Panther,
oh, okay. I haven't seen it, but yeah, Mario Van Peebles.
Yeah, that movie was incredibly done and incredibly shot. The guy that dude that played Huey, he did such a great job. Like as far as it goes, like that movie was. There's like there's Malcolm X, and then there's Panther. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, like as far as those movies that really drove it home and gave you like that feeling that you was watching something good, Panther was really fucking well done.
Oh, Marcus Chong. I never knew. I never knew.
I didn't know either. I didn't know that Tommy Chong was out here producing actors as kids like that, man. That's out here putting in work.
I apparently looked up this movie though before. I was looking up, I guess, Courtney B. Vance. And I guess I was looking around at movies because I see that I visited the site for Panther before.
Oh yeah, and who else was in it?
Maybe we talked about it.
Dwayne Wayne.
Kadeem Hardison.
Yeah, he's in that. Panther was so well done, man. If you want to see it,
Chris Rock is in it as well.
Yes, man, that movie was dope, man. It went to the theaters. It was like that was
Angela Bassett, Kumo D.
look at all the names that are just in it, man. Like
I'm downloading this right now.
Oh yeah, man, Panther was fucking amazing. Mike says never liked Mick Jagger with the he's got smoke coming through the nose. Yeah, Mick Jagger's wild. And then he find out he was black too, or something like that recently.
Don't know, but like was it Mick Jagger was the Jericho, the Learning Tree? Yeah, he was just at a Mick Jagger show. Oh no, the two of them together. Uh-oh.
Hide your wives, your sisters.
Hide your wives, hide your kids. They coming.
Was it Mick Jagger or what's the other dude's name? One of them just found out that one of the big time rockers found out they were black. And they didn't know.
You said they just found out, or fans just found out?
No, they just found out. The actual singer. What's his name?
Oh,
If it's not Mick Jagger, it's I forget who is it?
Oh, Panthers on YouTube.
oh.
Oh, you can watch it on the YouTube. It's got the full movie on it, and it's also on Roku.
Who was it? I think Ballet says at the bottom. But Mick Jagger's oldest daughter is black. I do see that. It's one of
He was dating Iman for a long time.
Yeah, it was another rock star. It was some rock star that we all know the name of. They that found out he was black. What's his name? I can't remember it. She says Slash from Guns N' Roses, Black Mother 2.
I can see that with the hair.
Ballet says, I love Panther 1995. Yes. Mike says, King Leo, Jamar Tati, thanks for the birthday wishes. Absolutely, Mike.
Of course.
Absolutely.
RB says, now that I'm thinking about it, King Leo, did you ever look up Official? Yes, I did. I did look up Official, was listening to their stuff. I still want to watch. There's a short documentary or something like that that they said that they talked about the what happened to them and why they didn't end up on Cash Money. And I didn't even know that they were around. I saw that the history that they were around during the time of baller blocking. So I didn't know that. But I mean, I remember they had UNLV and some other groups and stuff like that. Cash Money dropped the ball on so many artists. Even Corey Guns was the biggest one that pissed me off about Cash Money. Corey Guns, who else? TQ was over there from he did the song West Side. They dropped the ball on a lot of talent. Oh, yeah, Glasses Malone. He's on my album, my last album. He was signed to Cash Money. You know what I'm saying? Like for me to have a Cash Money artist that was on my last album and then like Birdman didn't do shit with him, I was like pissed off. Like, yo, what happened? Like Mick Jagger's oldest daughter is black. Slash from Guns N' Roses is black.
The lead singer from Korn? I've always wondered about that fella. Jonathan Davis?
Jonathan Davis. What
is
about
he
him?
one? Oh, no, I'm wondering. Is that the person?
No, but that is one of my bucket list people to do a song with. He's the only person I really want to do a song with at this point, like in my career in music. Like I will pass on the Jay-Z verse. Nobody else says they'll pass on the Jay-Z verse, but I mean, Jay-Z's gonna rap about art or some shit. I want to rap about something passionate. And Jonathan Davis has the most unique voice in fucking rock history to me. Like he just can change his voice in so many different ways. I'll always. And I'm waiting. They got a new album dropping this year, so I'm happy.
Really?
Yes.
Good to see they're still making music.
Absolutely. I don't know why I can't think of this rapper. He's notorious for having big lips. I mean, not rapper, but rock star.
Oh. Big lips.
Yes.
Tati,
you don't know. Not Mick Jagger. Oh wait. Oh, the guy from Aerosmith.
I believe so.
Liv Taylor's daddy. Mick. Oh, who's that? Freak. Too tired. I've been for some of you, you may know, I've been sorting like 20,000 plus photos. I'm down to like 13,000 unsorted.
Oh,
I know it's Steven Tyler.
Steven Tyler.
I don't think it's Steven Tyler. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you said Aerosmith, right?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I'm not sure.
The only person I can think of with big lips, really big lips.
Oh, it is. Liv and Steven Tyler discover African American ancestors.
Not making any big lips.
Good for them. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, no. She said it doesn't change. She said it doesn't change nothing. Let me see. Ballet says some folks out here passing. Yes, they are. Iman dated Mick Jagger too. Shaking my head. Beautiful and horrible taste in romantic partners. Ballet says Steven Tyler. Yeah, it's people be out here choosing the wrong partners in life.
Hearing stories about those rockers and what they used to do with like groupies who were underage and stuff like that, like, oh man, like it's
that movie Rockstar. What is no, not Rockstar. What's the other one? God damn it. There's a movie about the dude that follows the band around.
I was thinking about that one.
And the
There was a
girl.
few of that ilk, but yeah,
Um,
it's a pretty good movie.
it
That
was.
was based on a true story, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Oh, real quick, Ballet, did you ever see Watermelon Man?
What?
Watermelon Man. Now that's a story that I know of, but I've never seen. That's a story about like a white racist who one day turns into a black man and like experiences life as a black man. I've always wanted to see it. It's one of Mario Van Peebles' like only real like what do you call that? It's not independent. Like he did it for the studios, and it did well, surprisingly. And like he turned the deal down, if I remember correctly, so that he could do
Sweetback's Revenge. The movie. There was the documentary on his father's movie. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, then the original one. What's the original called? Like
Sweetback's Revenge.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, because his father made him. He told the story of the making of that movie, which then was like in the original. His father made him have a sex scene as a kid in that movie. Made him have sex for real. I remember watching the movie about the movie.
I want to see both. I remember seeing it like the original as a kid, kinda, but I was a kid.
Yeah,
I was a kid. I didn't even take much of that in.
There was this period where I went through as a young, where when I was younger, like around like 20, in my like mid 20s, where I just was watching blaxploitation films. Like I couldn't get enough of them, and I watched like Dolomites and fucking, you know what I mean, Sweetback's Revenge, Penitentiary 1 and 2.
Did you see was it something Blackula something? Scream Blackula Scream.
Oh, I've seen most of the Blackula movies. There's like 2 or 3 of them. Maybe I think there's about 3 Blackula movies.
Yeah, those I remember.
Tati, have you ever seen Blackula?
Only one.
You said you have one?
No, I said I've only seen one.
Okay, yeah. There's maybe 3 of them, I think.
Pam Grier, I think, was in those. One of those. Yeah, she was. She was.
Yeah. Let's see. Ballet says no surprise there. Mike DDH, Corey Guns was dope. Corey Guns was amazing. He has this song, Comfort and Joy, Mike, that is one of his best songs where he was still independent. This is before Lil Wayne signed him. I wanted to compete with that. I was like, oh shit, whoever this little, and he was Peter Guns from the reality TV shows and what's the name, Cheaters. And of course, Lord Tariq and Peter Guns fame that he's actually a great writer. He wrote all of Shaq's music and still writes Shaq's music. If you guys if you want to know who Shaq's ghostwriter is, it's Peter Guns. If you go back and watch all of Shaq's old videos, you'll see Peter Guns next to him, and he was writing all of Shaq's shit. But Corey, his son, is fucking amazing. He was on Young Money as well, and when he caught the gun case and there with the story. Ballet says still do and Almost Famous. Yes, that movie was very good. That's the movie I was
Almost Famous. Yeah.
I just bought the extended version. They have an extended version of that movie. And Rockstar was really good with Mark Wahlberg as well. If you guys want like rock movies and stuff like that, and movies about music, usually that's what I do when I get in music mode. I watch movies about music, and then I write albums. Ballet said, let me think. 1970. Mike says, Ballet, did you see Steven Tyler was being creepy on American Idol? Oh shit. Ballet says, yes, he's a big old freak, Mike DDH. She says, Jim Kelly, Black Belt Jones, that shit was fucking amazing as well. You hate like he says that's awesome movie. Absolutely. Black Belt Jones was great. I did watch that around that time. Leon Isaac Kennedy and Jane Kennedy did the first Celebrity Smex tape in the early 80s. Oh shit. That's interesting. That's information to look up and to check out. What Tati? Do you like blaxploitation films at all? Like any movies from that era?
Um, I love horror.
She said, I love horror movies. That's it." Yeah.
The Blackula ones freak me out because of the voodoo stuff in it, and like I don't know why, but I was very sensitive to the idea of like fucking around with voodoo. So like those things, like when they were stabbing the wood thing, and the guy's like screaming out and like resurrecting the vampire using voodoo and whatnot,
Yeah.
or like, or some of the depictions when like blood would come out of the mouth. Oh man, like that stuff used to freak me out as a kid.
You know, a movie was a good movie that dealt with that. The Evil That Men Do with um with what's his name, Charles Bronson. It was an action movie, but it dealt with a lot of like the occult stuff too. I think The Evil That Men Do was really good. Ballet says, "I love Blackula." Blackula was good. I like a lot of those older movies. What was it called? The Serpent and the Rainbow. Have you guys seen that?
Oh wow! Oh! I can't even remember that one, but I remember that one. I remember that one just messing my head up as a kid.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Tati?
Wasn't allowed to see that.
I can imagine that movie was.
She said I wasn't allowed to see it. Oh man, what about? Well, you're an adult now. You gonna watch it?
No, I've seen it, but as a kid, I wasn't allowed to see that because in the Haitian culture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Pullman and Paul Winfield.
I mean, I personally have never been afraid of stuff like that. I do so in the Haitian culture, like if you grow up in a Christian family, they kind of make you fear that, you know. And to me, I found it interesting, but I've never found it to be something scary. So I've never shared this, but so before my grandmother's generation, our family came down like generation after generation had voodoo priests. So it stopped with my great grandfather, and my father, who never really was around, was also a very well known voodoo priest as well, and it's just something that's part of the culture. So he was very well known in Haiti and also in Brooklyn as well. Matter of fact, I've seen some. There was a movie that came out not too long ago. Well, no, it was a little bit, maybe like 2019-ish or 20. I forgot, some horror movie, and it had something to do with voodoo. And his wife was on this little documentary that they were doing to promote the movie. So there was like showing, them doing the ceremonies and things like that. To me personally, I don't find it to be something scary. I do think it's interesting because like I'm not a religious person, I'm not a spiritual person. So when it comes to different walks of life, I'm more open than other people to, take a look at those type of things. But in like me practicing or anything like that, it's not for me.
Yeah.
It's not for me. It's one of those things, as their generations, goes, you don't really see these things anymore. A lot of people are not holding on to the whole voodoo thing anymore. And that I do believe has something to do with the whole Christianity thing, because that is a African, way of life. And it's just like the white man goes to your country and preaches about Jesus, and now you take that. So many cultures are lost because of the spread of Christianity. So when you spread Christianity, you tell people that what you used to believe in is wrong. So now we're at that point where it's just like you can't be Native American and have those Native American traditions because the white man says it's wrong. You can't be African and have your traditions because the white man says it's wrong. That's how that works. So now you see less and less of those type of cultures because you're being taught that how your people have lived is wrong, and you have to do things towards living a life of Christ-like or whatnot.
That's
And
why they
obviously,
have.
the people who tell you to be like Christ are the main ones that are not being like Christ.
Have you ever been
Crazy.
swallowed? Um, have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed?
Wow.
All right, I'll stop. That was funny. I'm sorry. Oh man. Ballet says Leon Isaac Kennedy. We read that one. And Jamar describing Watermelon Man reminded me of Ice Cube's reality show Black and White. Ballet says Jane Kennedy was beautiful. She says I love Blackula, an all-time classic. Blackula is an all-time classic. I love all of those movies. They are very funny, or very interesting, scary, funny. They do all of the above to me for me. William Marshall in his deep, sexy voice. He says School Days. I know that whole movie by heart. School Days is an amazing film. I remember when that came out in 1987. Ballet says I don't mess with that movie. You talking about Serpent in the Rainbow Ballet or School Days? Angel Heart 2, The Believers in 1987. Y'all got me wanting to watch some of these old movies again. She says all of these films came out around the same time. The 80s was a great decade for film. They absolutely were. Mike said the first time I heard Peter Guns was on my homie's mixtape. He's a DJ. It was a Shaq song. I only remember Peter Guns on the chorus. I'm sending rappers to heaven, so call me uplifting. Good song. Peter Guns is he's an underrated lyricist as much as he is from the Creek.
He's a loser.
I just see. Look, she said it for me.
He is a fucking loser.
he is, but his penmanship is top tier. Like goes
So
underrated.
loser.
But you know they stole that song from Sting, and you see what happened. They got their ass stung. Anytime someone talks about voodoo, I think of that scene in Police Academy. They was all in the van. Oh shit! Speaking of Police Academy,
not watched Police Academy. Man, really good movie series. I like it.
I remember the drive-in. I went to the drive-in with my parents when I was a kid, and the double feature was, was Day of the Dead. Because I remember that scene when they were in the prison cell. You've seen all the Day of the Dead, the Dead, the Dawn of the Dead, and all those, right, Tati?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Day of the Dead when they were in like the cell and they came in the room and all you seen the dude's rib cage and shit. So I remember that. And then one of the police academies played right afterwards. It was like, what kind of
what? That's so weird.
It was like weird. Day of the Dead and Police Academy. It was like, let's see. Henny guy says 80s.
Now that we scared you, here's a movie to make you laugh.
Yeah, like Police Academy right after Day of the Dead. Like 80s and 90s decade was the last great years. Those were great, man. If you grew up in the 80s and 90s, man, like my kids, they still watch stuff. I just introduced them to Prince today and tell them how petty Prince was. And I was watching a clip of Kevin Garnett talking about Prince, him playing basketball with Prince. And then I showed
the team, not the team, the band that I love that was a spinoff of Prince was Morris Day in the Time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Holy F. I love Morris Day. He just had so much personality. Yeah.
He's still around, and the Prince, the family won't let him use the name for the band to travel with, or I don't know if they worked that out or not yet, but they couldn't travel with the name The Time for some reason. Mr. All Days Off is grabbing his face. He says after the year 2000, at Y2K, everything went down here, especially 9/11. Man, that's when everything started getting weird. Ballet says most definitely a Henny God. Listening to Comfort and Joy right now, King Leo, he's rocking on. I'm telling you, man, that song was crazy. I used to pick songs to compete with when I write. Ballet says we saw the Dead movies in the early 80s. Yes, Dawn of the Dead is my absolute favorite. The one where they were in the mall is my absolute favorite Dead movie. That one was great. Prince is the GOAT. Ballet says Prince, she has her purple hearts up. Gigolos get lonely too. Oh yeah, man. Look, Prince was absolutely great. After I showed my kids like Prince, I was watching a Take Me With You video or from the movie from Purple Rain. And then what came on after that? The Batman. Was it the Batman? Y'all remember that when he did the Batman soundtrack?
The soundtrack. That was I really, really like that. Was it Party Man? I used to play that as my like entrance, as The idea of having entrance music, that was one of mine. Like I used to love to have that come on and like just do my entrance.
Oh man, how that
I'm
video
pretty sure it's part of man.
that video was
Interesting. Entrance music. Entrance going where though?
I like parties. Like yeah, you put it on in the other room and you just come out into like a. If it was my house, it would just be coming from the other room into the main living room. Sometimes we would do it at like Javier's place, and it would just you come into a room and you just have your song play.
Hey, you know what? That sounds like an idea to do that. Set up like a sound bar, and then you got your phone hooked up to it. You just walk out of the room to your own theme music. Like, yeah, this is it.
When I got a little bit older, I took a tape recorder and I tied like those speakers to. I'm so tired. But anyway, took a tape recorder and then like tied it to a bunch of speakers and lined my trench coat. Mm-hmm. And I would come in playing Ministries. What song? It's like Psalm 69. I would play Ministry Psalm 69 going into places, fuck people up. It was so much fun.
Oh man, I remember those. Man, I remember the Walkman days. The Walkman days. You had the portable speakers. I used to have a backpack with big portable speakers, and I throw them in my backpack when I used to go to school in junior high, and then walk around with my like music playing out of my bag, dog. Like yeah. Ballet says there's a brand new dance and it's called the Bird. Yeah, that was my joint, man. Benny God says Ready for the World. Oh man, Ready for the World was fire.
Oh.
Ballet says I had my Prince and Michael Jackson Purple Notebook in 1985. Yes, she said that. Henny God said that Minnesota sound. Yeah, man. Party Man is my favorite track on that soundtrack. Party Man was dope. Ballet says Bat Dance. That is the video we watched today. That video was long as shit. And I noticed today for the first time that he was half Batman, half Joker. I never noticed that when I was younger. I always thought he was just dressed as Joker. Ballet says digital display at Henny God. She says, let me love you down. Oh, yeah, man. Let me love you down was that joint. Henny God. LOL, I don't disagree. Tati Peter Guns has made a lot of jerk moves. I remember that clip of him hosting cheaters, and he said two guys that the guy that being cheated on that her side dude put the pussy in a coma. Oh shit.
What the hell?
And yeah,
he's the last person that's supposed to be hosting anything about cheaters.
Yeah, he did. They made him the host.
The last.
So you never saw any of those episodes when he hosted cheaters?
No, I've seen it. I'm just saying he's the last person they should have chose.
Oh yeah, no, that was he it was entertaining. The best episode is still Joey Greco when he got stabbed in a boat and still trying to solve the case. Like
that was wild. Talk about dedication. Man. Talk about dying for your job. You know how they said FTR talking about they're willing to die for AEW. Who's with us? Who's willing to die for AEW?
Oh shit! That's why. Hell no! That's why I sent that. What's the name? That clip from Friday. Any guy said that's not ready, Ballet. Ballet's laughing. Said nope. And Henny God. Oh man, Peter and Tara. Oh man, Tara's crazy. Oh man, I want to see.
Crazy too. I don't care. And then the two of them fighting, like I don't get it. I don't get it. If y'all both messing around with a loser, y'all should not be fighting each other. It's him. It's him. But then again, it was them two. They allowed it. You know what? I'm not really into it. It's something I don't know. Leave it to God. How about that?
It was the music.
It's like it's interesting. Like I've been in situations where I've seen like men and women kind of like go at it, but then this was in Taiwan, especially in Taiwan. And like it would talk to the people and like you think you're trying to help out, but then the person who seems to be the one getting the attention like turns around and is like defending the person that you think should be is the one that's causing a problem. Like it's interesting like seeing that dynamic. Kind of trains you to be a little careful of like getting involved when you see situations you're not so sure about.
Henny God, you mentioned this before about the Cheaters episode with the bath full of Fruit Loops. Can you please post it on the chat? I can't find that episode anywhere.
That's funny. He's at the bath full of Fruit Loops. Oh man, yeah, we gotta dig through some crevices to
I
find.
need to find. I would when he mentioned this the first time. I kept searching all over YouTube. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. And I honestly have felt like at least most of the episode cheaters are like for real, for real. I really do. But that would never be me. Never. What you listening to, Jamar?
Oh, Party Man.
it.
It is such a good effing song. Like, and the video is just wonderful. Like when he's like lying on the ground and he puts his hand up and does the piano and asks for the horns and everything. This and like the Sexy Motherfucker album plus song are some of my favorites when it comes to Prince. Like those pure like party, like have fun jams.
And these movies do not last long in the theater no more, man. You get like a week and a half if you don't produce it. It's over. That Back to Black movie by what's her name is out already? Amy Winehouse.
Fall Guy. Yeah, Fall Guy was in the theaters for a week, 2, maybe 3, and it's now streaming. There was another one that I just saw, and it was like making me wonder, why am I going out spending? I go on like discount days, but it's still $7 or $15 if it's IMAX. So I'm like, why am I even spending $7 or $15 to like see a movie when it's just like almost immediately going to streaming? And then they like, oh, they don't make any money. It's like you don't even put them out in theaters anymore.
Nah, Ghostbusters is on what's the name, and that was actually really good. I enjoyed that movie.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, Frozen Empire. I really enjoyed it. The original cast is back, minus who was it, Harold Ramis? Because he transitioned, but everybody else is back. Bill Murray. It was a good movie, man. I enjoyed it.
I like I gotta say the movie that came before when they had him come out and like you saw the last one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to give it away in case people want to see it. So if you don't, everyone, bunny ears. But yeah, like when he comes out at the very end and he helps his niece or great granddaughter, whoever she is, and like they have that scene. I know it's like CGI. I know it wasn't there, but it caught me. I was like, okay, this is a bit emotional. That was cool.
This new one though, it had everybody in it though. Everybody, even Janine came back. I was like, oh shit. Like she's in it, and she suited up and shit. Like I was like, oh man, this one was really, really good. So I hope they make another one. It seems like they're going to make a sequel. I think this one just had way too much story and not enough ghost busting. So I'm hoping the next one has more busting in it.
More busting. Yeah, I was waiting. I was hoping you were. Yeah.
Ballet says Peter has a boatload of children. Mike says I'm a big fan of Prince's music and creativity. Thank you, but honestly, we shouldn't have had to have been listening to his stuff. Absolutely not. But what are you going to do? He was the quintessential artist of his time. Him and who else? Him and Michael.
Everybody get off the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Oh my god! Sorry, what is that?
I have no. Somebody in the chat's gonna come with it. I can't remember. Ballet said I like "Oh Sheila" by Digital Display. Was my jam. Oh yeah. If there are any gamers, he says if there are any gamers in here, WWK 2K24 has the WrestleMania 40 daytime and nighttime arenas. Yes, I did download them earlier. I did try them out.
Walk the Dinosaur.
Oh, Prince's Sexy MFer was such a underrated song. Yes, it was, but it was very popular. One of my favorite Prince songs is Housequake, and that was like on one of his B-side albums.
If anybody wants a real 80s song, is like what's like the Fine Young Cannibals, like of that period of time. She drives me crazy. Was Not Was, Walk the Dinosaur. It's such a cheesy little like song of the time.
Remember when?
Get out of my, what was it? Get into my car. Oh, get out of my dreams. Get into my car. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was remember Fine Young Cannibals when In Living Color did them. Damian Wayne when they did was on Soul Train, and they or the Old Train they called it. Henny God said, "I'll look for it, Tati." Mike says, "At Henny God, I gotta look for that one now. I'm mad that they wasted that Fruit Loops." Henny God said, "Pink Cashmere" by Prince. Ballet said, "Don't waste the Fruit Loops." Henny God says, "Ballet Dancer, they had some hits." She said, "Yes, they did. She drives me crazy." Yes, man. Oh, Billy Ocean, Caribbean.
Oh, Billy Ocean. Yeah. He had a bunch of songs around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Good songs.
Billy Ocean was the dude.
I really enjoy that. And like, what's not was they were underappreciated. Oops. They were like they had that funk sound, but brought into the 80s. That's why I think I really like them. Because it's real funky and it has that funk beat from like a little bit earlier, but brought into the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just repeated. Apologies, everybody. Fatigue, tired.
We all are. We have made the 4-hour mark.
Oh my god. I didn't even realize.
You ready to wrap, Tati? Because I know I
was gonna say the best cereal ever is Golden Grams. Just wanted to say
Oh
that.
my god. You know what? I felt like it was when I got Golden Grams, it felt like a treat. Those and honeycombs. When I got
honeycomb, no.
Wait, do you guys remember there was Rocky Road cereal, and it had a commercials that had the marshmallow who would sing like the chocolate covered something and the other thing. It was like I think it was the commercials, but it was like the cereal came to life or were alive and they would sing songs. That was one of my all-time favorites. I'm sad that it doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, what? What's the name of the cereal?
I think it's like
something like that.
Rock and Road cereal or Rocky Road cereal, and it had a chocolate-covered marshmallow, a vanilla puff that was a guitar, and a chocolate puff that also played guitar. I'm guessing one was like the bass. But I found it.
86.
I loved it.
I remember this because in the ice cream, remember our Rocky Road ice cream? Oh man, cereal talk, dude. Like let me see. Ballet says I was not at the club on MTV. I was not on the club MTV tour in 1989. I was not on the club. Okay. Mike says I got into singing Darling Nikki as a kid. Darling Nikki was one of them songs that we definitely should not have seen. We should not have seen Purple Rain and then Darling Nikki scene in Purple Rain. Henny God said Fruity Pebbles is the worst. Hey, listen, man, this is the kids still love it today.
It's all right. Fruity Pebbles is all right.
The Super Mario.
Oh my god! So you want to know a cereal that I really like that they stopped selling a couple of years ago? Rice Krispie Treat cereal.
They stopped.
They had Rice Krispie Treats cereal.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what I'm talking about? Right. They stopped selling them like I want to say like 4 years ago or something, like during the pandemic.
Wow.
It was so good. So good.
They shut that down.
Not good for you, but good.
I wonder what happens to these old cereals, man. Like
it's crazy. Like I know there's a place in South Korea where they get cereal from all over the world. It's literally a cereal restaurant where they have cereal from all over the world, and they have different types of milks or no milks or whatever you want, and they have all types of cereal. And that's just so cool to just go somewhere and just eat cereal. Like you don't go anywhere to eat cereal. You eat cereal at home.
Oh, songs that I shouldn't have been listening to. Anything that had Vanity in it, who was just such a lovely woman. I remember, I think it was Nasty Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Man, as a young boy, I shouldn't have been watching that.
Vanity
Should
Six.
not have been watching that. Yeah. Oh man. Man. What is that? That's Jesus.
No,
Is it?
we have one here. Speaking of it, Tati, a cereal bar.
Oh.
There's one in Los Angeles, Charlotte, North Carolina, Clarksburg, MD, Washington D.C., and Rock Hill, South Carolina, and Springfield, Virginia.
Interesting.
I wonder if in New York. I would imagine. I have to imagine somewhere in New York they have that. I would imagine in the Bronx, where like one of the more gentrified areas.
Ballet says, I'm sure you did. She said, I used to walk around singing Erotic City. You like to like me, says Fruity Pebbles is my joint to this day. Ballet says Milli Vanilli was there too before the Skip Tape Club MTV tour in 1989. Hey, listen, think about it today though. Now everybody lip syncs, and that's fucked up that they did the Milli Vanilli like that back in the day. They deserve better.
It wasn't even their fault, really. By the way, when we leave, remind me, wubba wubba wubba, goodbye, God bless. I used to love the F out of Club MTV, and then there was a USA show that was more geared towards like the younger teens, preteens. Man, I used to talk to my Greek friend Denise Cladis. We'd call each other up and just like marvel at all the Guidos we were watching on the show. Club USA. Oh man, thank you everybody. Like, like these memories are wonderful.
I bet you we can pull up episodes on YouTube too.
Yeah, I saw something like they found some of the old people that were on this show because they're like, you know, like the era of the big hair and people in Jersey.
Watch old episodes of Video Soul with Donnie Simpson.
Is that one of the more localized ones? Because I remember there was a show. It was like Soul Train, but it wasn't Soul Train. It was more of like I don't know if it was regional or not, but it had like music from that time, kind of like a dance setting, but definitely different. Is that what you're talking about?
No, Donnie Simpson used to just sit down on the couch and interview people, and he was like the smooth dude on BET. They used to do all R&B. Come on, yeah, my name is Donnie Simpson, and welcome to Video Soul. And he had like green eyes and shit, and all the women used to love him. And then he has that infamous interview with New Edition where Bobby was trying to beg to get back in the group. That's one of my favorite movies of modern day like remakes that came after the Michael Jackson story was the New Edition story.
I don't think I've seen it, but I would love to because that's a great story. I don't think so.
Oh my god!
I honestly don't think so.
Tati, have you seen it?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, what'd you think?
It was good.
Yeah, the New Edition story was awesome, man. And then the Bobby Brown movie came.
I know a lot of people enjoyed it a little bit more than I did, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it. I'm a New Edition super fan. I grew up with New Edition, so watching all of those, watching those three. They did 3 episodes instead of just 2, and they were long ass episodes too. And then the Bobby Brown story was really good there, where they used the same actor that played Bobby in those movies. And they showed his story from when he was in New Edition to dating Whitney Houston and beyond. Let's see. Henny God said, Fruity Pebbles was the worst. Ballet's dances, I'm sure you did. She said, I used to walk around singing Erotic City. I Hate to Like Me says, Fruity Pebbles my joint to this day. Milli Vanilli was there too before the Skip Tape Club MTV tour 1989. Ballet said, Sugar Galore. It has a vomit face. Ballet says, Vanity and Prince. Erotic City got me in trouble. LOL says Henny God. R.I.P. to Vanity and Prince. Yes, absolutely. Ballet is laughing at Henny God. Fruity Pebbles got soggy and stupid fast. And Mike said, LOL. Downtown Julie Brown. I do remember Downtown Julie Brown.
Then they had 2 Julie Browns at the same time. The white girl who was a comedian and all fucking crazy, and then the light-skinned dancer singer on on the show. I remember that. And I
right.
remember Video Soul. Yeah, Donnie Simpson.
Yes. Donnie Simpson, this is welcome to video.
Can I ask? Like this was, I think, more of like I remember it on being PBS. But did you have a Video Music Box in your area?
Mm-hmm.
Not the box, but Video Music Box.
Well, it was one, and then it transitioned. It turned from Video Music Box to the box. So yeah, I had it, and people used to order. They used to order Crossroads by not Crossroads. They used to order First of the Month by Bone. As soon as that came out, that's all they played all day. It's just over and over. Every time a video would come on, it would just be First of the Month by Bone.
Do you know Ralph McDaniels?
The name sounds very familiar.
He's a person. He's like Fab Five Freddy. Like he was a person of that earlier period. Mm-hmm. Like he had in that's why I'm asking, because in New York City, or at least it felt like it was a regional show-ish. But it was on PBS, and I don't, or at least, sorry, it was on UHF. Sorry, UHF. Like, that's way back, right?
Yeah.
And that was another place before. I don't know if it was before or after MTV Raps, but like if you needed to find like hip hop and rap of that era, like DJ Ralph McDaniels and the Video Music Box was like such a big thing.
Yeah,
such a big thing.
Yeah, I remember Ralph McDaniels. I just looked him up. I definitely remember him. I mean, growing up, my sister used to listen to rap, so it was only natural that I like. You know, I love music as a kid, so it was only natural that I would fall into listening to hip hop and rap and all of that stuff. So anything rap, I loved growing up. Like,
I still remember DJ Jazzy Jeff, Fresh Prince, and like them not being a thing so much, but like coming out and doing like he's the DJ. Not even that. I think that was a little bit later. Like it was like the earlier stuff where it was just like him and oh gosh. But anyway, like you see him as like a young man trying to take a crowd and everything like that on these small ass stages where like falling all over people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a big part of my youth.
I'm trying to remember who all sampled this song. It's one song that was sampled by a rap group, but I'm just trying to remember. SWV sampled that song too, but it was a rap group that sampled it way back in the day, and my dad used to play it over and over. I don't know if it was Grandmaster Flash and them or not. I might look it up. I gotta remember the SWV song anyway. Let's see. Henny guy says Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best cereal. Ballet says Dance Party USA. Henny guy said I'm gonna find that Cheaters episode before Friday. I got to now. Ballet says Kelly Ripa used to dance on Dance Party USA. Oh shit. Ballet says most definitely. She says later. Mike says later. Henny God. Ballet says I love Video Soul on BET, the top 20 countdown. Mike says Donnie Simpson, a DC legend. Ballet says it was good. She said Henny God says I follow White channel with Video Soul and MTV, a YouTube channel with Video Soul and MTV Raps on it. That's dope. Shout out to Bobby Brown. Absolutely. Is this the end? Are you my friend? Y'all remember Teen Summit? Yes, I do remember Teen Summit. And my business partner shot a new version of Teen Summit that she never dropped with Morgan Westbrooks. Actually, she needs to drop that shit. Ballet says yes, Mike. I had a big crush on Ananda Lewis. I think everybody had a crush on Ananda Lewis back then too. Video Vibrations was on BET too. Damn, I do remember Video Vibrations and Caribbean Rhythms. What's the girl that used to host Caribbean Rhythms name? Ralph McDaniels made Video Music Box. Ballet says that King Leo Video Music Box came on in New York City. It was on in the 1980s. I used to watch it. I don't know how I don't know if it was cable, whatever way we used to have Video Music Box. Like my sister found I just remember it. I remember it was that, and then I remember the box afterwards that followed. The box documentary is on Showtime. It was produced by Nas. It was a great watch. I definitely want to see
Really? There's a box documentary.
I gotta check it out. Ballet says it came on channel 31 in North Jersey. The 90s too. The box got a lot of folks in trouble when that phone bill came in. Yeah, it did. Ballet said the message. No, it wasn't the message. And Ballet says Rachel. Yes, Rachel. Rachel, man, from Caribbean Rhythms, dude. Oh my god. Let's see. Why don't I know? I don't know why I don't know this song by SWV. It's one of their more up-tempo songs. Oh, anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, thank you for reminding me or alerting me about Kelly Ripa and Dance Party USA. I just got taken back to the big-haired white sensation of that era of time of 1987, and ridiculous seeing Kelly Ripa just like up there dancing. Oh, thank you, Ballet.
Let's see. Jungle Manga Records, Urban Jungle. Is this the song?
Let's see.
Different, like there's that thing that where you can go to like who sampled what, and find out who all sampled songs and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a website called whosampled.com. So if you want to know who sampled like any songs like that.
That's pretty cool. They did one of the first like super sample albums that I remember. Like I think it was made purely from samples. Was Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys, and I remember when it came out, and it was such a departure from what people were used to when it came to hip hop. That was rejected. Like I still remember people being like, "But man, I effing love that album. I effing love." That's another album that I would pull, like if theme music from if I had to walk in the door.
I believe I found a song. It's called "Freedom" by Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5.
Funky, what was that song? Shake your rumpa. Oh, classic. That High Plains Drifter and like To All the Girls, Johnny Royale. Hey ladies, get funky.
Oh my god, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, dude. This song was like 8 minutes and 16 seconds. The fuck is wrong with it? It's about as long as our streams. We are at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Ballet says Rachel Stewart. She hosted Planet Groove 2. It was sampled from Boogie Down Productions. You Must Learn. Funk and soul music is sampled the most. Absolutely. But that song that I was talking about was Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. Their version of it, Freedom. My dad used to play that all the time. He had that song had so many different versions of it.
Oh, this is a question for you, King Leo. There's a show that I've seen like clips of recently, and I wish I could remember now. I think it's like, it's two guys sitting around, and then usually they bring in someone from like the old eras of hip hop, and they just talk about different things, like MC Search, who helped Nas get his first album completed.
Yeah.
Like he came out and he told a story about it on this.
Oh, you're talking about Drink Champs?
What's it called?
Drink Champs?
Is that what it's called? Yeah, I'm
Noriega and DJ.
Yeah, I fuck with that. I didn't just saw clips of it recently. I didn't know what was going on, but it just drew me into like that period of time and some of the stories. That what's the name of it one more time?
Drink Champs.
Drink Champs. I gotta check it out because I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yeah, they get on there and they get everybody drunk, and then they start
smoking weed. Yeah,
there's Smoke Champs too, but Drink Champs is if you want to see the nucleus of where it fell apart for Diddy at, it is there. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
The Jermaine Dupri interview is where Jermaine Dupri told the story of what happened between Suge Knight um and Diddy and how they first started fighting each other. And people think it's the other dudes that's been snitching, but it was Jermaine Dupri that told the story first. And then you'll
He's
see it.
sometimes
It fell
good. He
apart.
gotta tell these stories.
It fell apart. They were all friends, is what the thing was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
LA says
and
freedom.
did you see Method Man? I think it was
She
Method
rolling her
Man.
eyes at MC Search. That's funny. Ballet, you funny. MC Search do be getting in trouble a lot.
He's yeah, he he doesn't care. He just talks. Oh, did you see about Method Man saying that he's not doing we'll call it the governor's ball. I don't know if you pay attention, it's like a New York thing. But it's like he like Method Man was on the same bill as like Sexy Red and a few young of the newer rappers.
Mhm.
And he's like, yeah, what are your thoughts about that?
I don't blame them. You got to think, man, like their album came out like 35 years ago. Like you know what I'm saying? Like as we get older, like you know what I mean, you have to have, this is the time for us to start having those old school festivals and stuff like that, and stuff that is catered to our generations of people that like the music that we like. We the old heads now, as they like to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I kind of agree. And then I noticed that even when I went to the Cali Classic recently, and like the people that I grew up on, like Mac 10, and you know what I mean, who else was it? Mac 10, Second to None, all the like the West Coast pioneers were there. And then I'm like, why is everybody 10 years older than me? I'm looking around the room and I'm like, oh, shit, I wasn't supposed to be listening to this music at that time. It's not music from my era. And I'm looking around and everybody's like in their 50s. Sugar Free is 50 years old. Like there's 50-year-old women that started fighting in the audience. Like I got it on tape too. It's like I really been waiting to post this on my channel because I taped the whole concert. And the concert was great. You know, Mac 10 did his thing. And who else? Of course, Sugar Free did his thing. I think I might have posted that clip, but DJ Quick did his thing. It was good to see them as West Coast pioneers. Even the song that Kendrick just sampled and Future and them that they just sampled for their newest song, the guy that did the original one, can't think of his name. I'm gonna post that clip though. Like he came out, he was the best looking from that era, like, and he's older than all of them, so he has to be like 55. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's Joe. Is it Joe Cooley? I'm not sure. Let's see. Whoever it was, I'll find it and I'll post it, and then you guys will see it. But I agree with Method Man. They need to have something. That's what Rock the Bells was for originally. Was for the older generation to go and see those shows, and then it got taken over by big corp, and then you know what I'm saying, and then that's why I'm glad LL fought to get it back so he can turn it back into what it is. It's like, yo, this is my namesake, this is my tour. You know what I'm saying? Give me my shit back. So let's see. Henny Guy says, watch the beginning of Drink Champs. It's Raw, 50 Cent, Jadakiss, Snoop Dogg episode. Yes. You will enjoy those Drink Champ episodes. The earlier ones, the newer ones, when they double back and start bringing in younger artists, it's you know what I mean. But all the older artists, when they used to bring them back in, and even they just had one with Pete Rock and
CL Smooth.
No, Pete Rock and Common just did an episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that one was really good too. They talked about the beef with Common. What he's doing is he's doubling back and talking about, like, since Kendrick and Drake beef, he's talking about, like, he's going to grab people that had like beefs and stuff like that. Who else was on there? MC8 was on there, and the other dude from CMW from Compton's Most Wanted, they were on there, and they have a podcast now too. But they talked about the beef with DJ Quick, like, and you know, LA has, our beefs are ridiculous. We have beats with, our beefs always had a bop to it. And you be sitting there jamming to the beats, like Henny God says, Summer Jam. Oh yeah, we used to have Summer Jam. Like, I know you guys out in East Coast have Summer Jam too. We can't have a Summer Jam anymore.
Actually, maybe that was it. That might have been it. It might have been Summer Jam, not the ball, actually.
Yeah. Whichever one. Man, look, Summer Jam, they shut ours down way before they shut down. Like, no, New York still has Summer Jam, so they shut ours down years ago. Maybe about, Henny God, how many years ago was that? It had to be like it had to be like 10 to 15 years ago they shut it down because the gangs kept fighting at Summer Jam, so they just stopped.
Yeah. Hot 97 Summer Jam. That's where it was at.
Yeah, and ours was 92.3 to beat Summer Jam, and they shut that shit
Mm.
down.
Why?
Just some gangs. I remember the last one was the Grape Streets, which were the gang that wore purple. The Grape Streets turned it out, and it was over. They was like, "Nah, bro, like y'all not finna have no more Summer Jams." Let me see. Ballet is putting the hearts and kisses up for Method Man. Henny guy said the West Coast takes care of these legends of their legends. We do, but we have the same concert every year, which was the Cali Classic, was the same concert that we have at the Great Western Forum every year. And I'm tired of seeing the same people. There's more than just those artists. That's the only thing I don't like. He says, Ballet says, I want to know just how low it goes. Henny guy says, I know the show you went to, Leo. Yes, I went to the one in Beverly Hills. Henny got MC8's front porch performance. Oh shit. Henny guy said 20 years. Almighty Finesse says, what's good? Almighty said, we had Summer Jam 4 days ago. Damn, and y'all have Summer Jam 4 days ago in New York?
Yeah, that's where this whole thing came about. Like, I think it was just yesterday. Yeah, he said he's just not going to come back to it because, he's kind of aging out of it. Like, exactly what you're saying. Like, it's just, the crowds that come aren't really coming for his stuff. They're coming for his Sexy Red. And some of these people not necessarily connecting with what came, 25, 35 years ago?
Yeah. No, I mean, no, man, look, Sexy Red, that's what they saying. They don't want to be on tour with Sexy Red. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to go see her live, except for in Battleground. I want to go see that. That's about it. In Vegas, I want to go to WWE and watch NXT's pay-per-view. But as far as to try to go, I went to an artist that I was mentoring. I went to a show with him. I just went to another rap show. And I just saw the music that's like coming out of LA now, which is what they're doing is a lot of like it's a lot really rock infused, and it's almost like rap and death metal mixed is what they're mixing together in LA right now.
Really? I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that personally.
It's interesting. It's a very interesting sound. And I actually have the concert recorded, so I might post some of that too. And so you guys can see it, just to throw it on the back end of the channel, and then you guys can see some of the stuff that the kids are doing. They're all of the kids were like dressed in rock stuff. You know what I mean? They were wearing face paints and shit like that. It looked real. You know what I mean? 1980s rockish. You know what I mean? The way that they dress, but they're rapping. And I was like, oh, shit. And then before that, when I went to the club, they don't dance in the club no more. There's none of that. It's none of that no more. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody standing around looking cool. And Henny God said the 60s and the Grapes tore it up. You were absolutely right. Look, the 60s is where Nipsey was from, and Grape Streets is like, you know what I mean? They are the one gang that wears purple in LA. And they tore that shit up. Mike says, did Tati fall asleep? No, she is controlling the boards. Tati is like, when are we y'all gonna finish up in the comments so he can shut it down so we can be back for Ring of Honor tomorrow. Ballet Dance says Zach Bryan is the country artist that had Smexy Red come out and on stage and twerk. Triple A said at least Shawn Michaels didn't twerk last week. Almighty Finesse said Ice Spice. Yeah, she's talking about she dropping her first album. How many albums has she dropped since then, or mixtapes? Her career is almost over. Her 5-10 minutes is up, and Ballet is laughing at Mike. Mike says people don't dance no more. All they do is this. Oh man, Goody Mob. I remember that song when that came out. It is the absolute truth. It still holds true today. All they do is this. That's it. All they do is stand in the corner and bob their head. And people were still dancing a little bit, but it was over after that. The last great dance records were 50 Cent's in the club. Nelly is getting hot in here. And what was that? Peaches and Cream by 112 and Jagged Edge, Where the Party At. Those were the last great four to me.
And the early stuff of like tic-tac dances for me, like one of the opening salvos was The Jerk. I still remember being in Yale. I think that was 2010. Mm-hmm. And like,
The Jerk,
yeah, and like the beginning of like those like miniature dances that anybody could do, and like what you see now. Like I think that was the evolution to what we see with TikTok dances now.
Oh, absolutely. It was the jerk, and then it was the teach me how to Dougie.
Oh, yes.
Yep. And there it goes. That's another portion of where my first single went. Is their follow-up single, Cali Swag District's follow-up single, was my first single from my last album that I did. It's same beat, the same producer gave it to him, which is my boy, but I forgave him and all that. But they put the song out, and actually I could go back and get residuals, but I'm not. Even though I should, you know what I mean? I should go through the record label, huh? Because my song came out first, and I actually put it out.
Yeah, like if you have the claim, push for it. You never know.
I'm not suing them. I'm suing the label, not their record label, and I'm not suing them. I want to sue the big label that own it. I might do that. There might be some money there. And Ballet says Shawn Michaels should twerk, and Mike says, "My bad, Tati. I thought you were asleep. I'm going to stop typing so y'all can come get some rest." Yeah. The song. What was the song? This song. I can't. I'll think about it. I'll tell you guys later. I'll tell you guys tomorrow. I can't think about it right now. But we have reached the end of the comments again. Tati, you want to take us out? She came back with Undertaker dog. That's how I know she's tired. Look, she got the Taker with her.
Yeah, when you see me with a teddy bear in my hand, tired.
Taker looks tired. He looks sleepy.
He's tired too.
He's leaning over her.
Well, you guys, y'all know the drill. We'll be back here tomorrow anyway for Ring of Honor. I don't think it's going to be a long show, but y'all can just pull up on the chat. We always kick it anyway. After that, what else we got going on? King Leo doing SmackDown on when's SmackDown? Oh my gosh, shit! Friday. That's how tired I'm on. I don't even know when is SmackDown. Friday and Rampage. Well, Rampage, I don't know what time that comes on. And then Saturday it's going to be me and Martina doing Collision. So
and I'll be Battleground is Sunday, right?
Oh, is it this weekend already?
I believe so. Yeah.
The go home show is Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. So Battleground is Sunday.
Yeah. I'm out, bro. I'm not. So King Leo probably will do it.
I am, and the NWO episode is coming along great. That's what I got up working on at 1 a.m. this morning. That shit is coming on fire.
Yeah, I'm debating doing this New Japan one, but it's supposed to be like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see.
Do it. If I can find a link from Parts Unknown, I'll watch it with you.
Bro, I don't know if I'll be able to do it because Collision, obviously, and then that. We'll see. I'll see what y'all know about that one. But we'll be back here tomorrow, you guys. I do appreciate y'all coming through. If you haven't liked, please like. If you haven't subscribed, what are you waiting for? It's free. It doesn't cost you anything unless you want to purchase Ring of Honor for $9.99 and be bored like us tomorrow. Go ahead and do that. But other than that, we always have fun on the live streams. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Thank you guys.